enough to witness the rise and fall of nations. I've alerted the boys.
Guys, I don't mean to alarm you. We're playing with God. Money from the sky? Hello? I'm sure this is normal and fine. 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 See? It's normal and fine. Hello? No. No. You stay away from me. Oh my gosh, we're fighting an Archon. This is so fantastic!
I want the details.
The 4 parts of destruction. Oh my gosh, a bench. Never mind. I'm fighting these guys. This. Alright, well, you seem to be having fun. Sorry, I can see your tiny little hand, you idea. Lied. Please, Brock. Call this. Call this. If he has a full house, we are screwed. Hopefully that Eye of the Storm will not see me, because if he does, this will be a problem. Well, frick. Look at this! Everyone stop what you're freaking doing! Get Zhong lead! And they've left. Oh my gosh! Listen, I'm not here. Don't mind me. Just don't even come up too close to me. Don't look at me. Do not perceive me. I just need to get up this. No, it just. I have like a decreased stamina discussion. I have a discrete stamina discussion. Are there pants, people? Ah! Could you not, please? I'm trying to heal here. Thank you. All right, now you can continue. See, your friend gets it. Your friends get it! Oh gosh! Ah! Alright, fine. I won't give you guys any leeway. Huh? You know what? Maybe I don't want to go that way either. Maybe I don't want to go that way either. This place is only mildly terrifying. Only mildly terrifying. Oh my gosh, that's scaring me. I'm so sorry. I hate you! Oh my...
Oh, Mr. Imposter, are you getting a little upset that we are delaying when you are going to try and kill us? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Can you imagine if it was Dango, 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 Kai, Kazo, Ku? Why has it gotta be so small? Why do they gotta be so small? Why do these platforms gotta be so small? I'll just be more careful. Ow. No, thank you. No, thank you. Is this real life? What just happened? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What happened? Oh my gosh, that was clutch. Oh, that was so clutch, dude. I about died right there. Chi-Chi has arrived. She has come to ruin your 50-50. Ow. Listen, can we wrap this up? I'm getting hit occasionally. Can we please wrap this up?
Since there was no use in trying to
Ow.
face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use.
Hello! I almost clicked on the wrong scene. Almost clicked on the wrong scene. Whoops. Could have been bad. But hello! How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing good. How are you doing, Ram? How are you doing, Flair? Hope things are going good for you guys. Today, we're getting back to the Archon quests again today, and I'm so excited. Oh, there was a lot that happened last week. Hi, Luke! Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Going good? Good to hear. But yeah, last week we had the freaking, like, 3.1 live stream. A lot of cool stuff was covered. The Genshin's getting an anime. There's gonna be a new area that's gonna come out in Sumeru. Saito? So many cool things. How about you? I'm good. I'm doing good, I think. Still got this stupid cough. But, you know, other than that, I'm doing good. Doing well. Drawing me and Meow Skulls. Nice! Good to hear. Good to hear. So for today, we're probably gonna, you know, do the same old. We're gonna do, I'm gonna do dailies, and then we're gonna hop into, the Archon quests. Joey! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I needed freaking, where the frick are my commissions? I should have figured that out before I like went into my teapot. Also, I never show off my teapot at night, but this is like the main area at night. Really nice. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired, but I did take work off tomorrow for the purposes of catching up on sleep and hopefully being able to work on like videos and emotes. Because I got a lot to catch up on while being gone. But yeah, where the frick are my commissions? Let's go ahead and do that. Doing good, just hanging out. And you? Oh, good. Glad to hear you're just hanging out. I'm also doing okay. Like I said, I'm a tad tired. Okay, so I have commissions in Mondstadt. All right, cool. I'm a tad tired, but hopefully I'll be able to catch up on sleep tomorrow. Unfortunately, it feels like whenever I like push myself, because I am recovering from a sickness. I am recovering from the Rona. But it feels like when I try to go, like, when I try to push myself a little bit, I get tired a little bit more easier. So I'm hoping to take tomorrow off to do videos, but also to just have extra time to rest, because I don't know if I'll have a lot of time to rest this weekend. But yeah, glad to hear that everybody is doing good. Okay, I have a question. So I talked about the 3.1 live streams last week. I'm not going to do that one. I talked about the 3.1 live streams last week. Who watched it? I'm curious if anyone watched it, whether it was live or like you watched the VOD later. Who watched it, and what were the things that you were most looking forward to from the live stream? They covered a lot because the anniversary is coming up too, you know? They covered a lot. Oh, you watched it live, Flare? Nice. Oh, there's so many cool things. I don't know. I just get excited for Genshin in general, personally.
Quiet now.
Yoink that.
Take it easy.
Oi!
Rude. But honestly, okay, listen, guys, I'm gonna be real. I originally, like, I knew Cyno as a character because of, like, the comic book. But when I saw him in action in the live stream and also found out who voices him, I got way more excited for Cyno. Because, guys, if you didn't know, okay, the voice actor for Cyno, he's a voice actor first and foremost, but he's also a VTuber. Sayu. So when I found out that, not gonna lie, I got really excited for Cyno. I had like several days of debate whether I was going to pull for Cyno or not. I don't think I will pull for Cyno, but man, if I wasn't tempted. I was hoping to see Dehya. Yeah, I wonder when she is going to come out, because we never really know like what their timeline is. But but you know, so it seems like right now it's gonna be Cyno, and then next, and then Nilou from the quest that we just barely saw.
Orders given. Orders received.
So, but I do wonder when Dehya is gonna come out. Again, we don't officially know. We just kind of have to like maybe guess. Speaking of Genshin, I was scrolling through TikTok and someone. Okay, bye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. I just decided to walk away from life. I was scrolling through TikTok. Someone posted a bunch of series, but with Sonic on their cover art. Sonic doesn't look out of place. That's awesome. It's like Where's Waldo, but where's Sonic? Fun fact, he also voiced the main character from Horimiya. Oh, Cyno? Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched Horimiya, but I have heard a lot of good things about it. Honestly, I'm behind on like a lot of watching stuff. Like, I feel like I'm more up to date on like games than anime, which is a shame because I really like watching anime. I just would prefer to play a game than watch something. But there's so many anime that I want to watch, man. There's so many anime that I want to watch. It's great, totally recommended. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. What's the premise of it again, though? I can't quite remember what the premise of Horimiya is yet. Like, oh, I'm almost out of stamina. I'm almost out of stamina. Whee! But yeah, like I said, I heard a lot of good things about it. I just cannot for the life of me remember what it's about. You know?
Scatter! Time for
There
a light
was,
show.
oh, I know, like, I still haven't seen Spy Family yet. And I really want to watch Spy Family, but I haven't had the chance to look into to watch Spy Family, but I really want to watch it. Slice of life anime that's revolved around these two characters in high school. Oh, really? Are they like in a club or something? Or
Propagate!
anything like that? Because
Exterminate!
that doesn't necessarily tell me much about the plot per
Gotcha.
se, but it does give me the genre at least. Boom. One shot. Nice.
Fire hazard!
Come on. Hold on. Well, the best place to watch anime is Crunchyroll. Yeah. Yay. It's still like day-to-day school life. Oh, okay. So it is just quite literally slice of life. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I will say one thing that I found interesting, and again, this is because I follow a lot of like voice actors online. Is that I saw like Ben Diskin, the voice actor, he was talking about how apparently Netflix really treats like dub actors kind of better than other places for their works, and for in terms of like anime dubbing and such, which was nice to hear, considering that Crunchyroll is recasting most of the cast of Mob Psycho for the 3rd season, which is really unfortunate. I'm gonna get through this quest. I've done this quest multiple times. I don't know if I've ever streamed me doing this quest. I can't remember. But basically, she is so tired, she can't work, and so we have to run a few errands for her. Because her back is like killing her and whatnot. Speaking of anime on Netflix, yeah, go for it. Okay, so let me go over here. Let's give this to Quinn. Again, I'm so sorry I'm coughing so much, man. It bothers me, because again, I feel fine. It's just a pesky cough. I was like like I said before, I was in the middle of a meeting, like in the middle of a sentence, and I had to tell everybody, like, hold on, I need a cough. And like muted myself. I just want it to go away, but it probably won't. For like a month. Does anyone else like have colds and stuff that last? That it's like you're technically fine, but you still have like a stuffy nose or a cough for like weeks? Is that anyone else, or is that just like a weird me thing? There's this anime got into, Komi Can't Communicate. I've also heard about that anime. I've also heard really good things about it. Apparently Netflix just has a lot of like really good anime. Oh, excuse me. Another slice of life with more fun speds. Yeah! How many slice of life animes have I watched? I can think of like one, but I'm like, I think that was more of like a harem anime than actually slice of life anime. Did you say Netflix anime? Studio Trigger did an awesome one that everyone should watch. Yes! BNA! I freaking loved BNA! Like, it wasn't like the most intense anime out there, but it was so well done. It was such a well done anime. I highly recommend BNA to everybody. It's like I said, it's not like a super intense anime where it's got feel good vibes to it. I want season 2. Same. I would love a season 2 of BNA. I have been wanting a season 2 of BNA for
Thank you for
years at
completing
this
today's
point.
commissions. Here is your reward.
Oh my gosh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, y'all. It's also like another school day in life, but just had some other events outside of school. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Add Astro.
There's one, I don't know if it's a slice of life anime, but there's one anime that I want to check out that, it has to do with, I think it's called Chihaya Furu. I really want to check out that anime. I've heard good things about that one too. Oh, you're still going. Okay, never mind. All right, cool. And then I did the teapot. Oh no, she's coughing again. BR! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Don't let the cough deceive you. I am doing okay. It's just freaking throat's being weird and whatnot. I feel like my cough is worse today, actually. I just hope that means that this will get out of my system sooner. You know? Let me look at my mail real quick. This event is ending and this event is ending. I still gotta do this event. It's only gonna be around for like a couple more days and I still gotta do it. How many more days do I have? I have like 4 days. Okay. Just drink lemon water. I don't think I have lemon water at all. Wait, hold on, Ram. What's great is I recently found someone who used to work for Trigger, now works with Epic Games. Oh, that'd be fun. That would be fun. I've been studying for the past 2 days, so it's a vibe night before the exam. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I hope studying's been going well. I know it can be tedious, but at the very least, I will say, studying for 2 days is doing better than some of the peers that I had, where they would study the night before and just hope and pray. It's better when it comes to studying to study over, like, long periods of time, like days or weeks in advance, because you retain the information better. Lemon juice, put normal water and boom. Lemon water. Again, I don't have lemon juice. I don't. I have grapes, but I don't have juice. B&A deserves a season 2. I agree. It really does. It's easy AF. For a topic I'm minoring in. Oh, gotcha. All right, you got this. If it's easy, you got this. You're gonna totally ace that exam. I believe in you. Okay, let me get this stuff. Oh, right, I gotta make condensed resin real quick. Whee! And then I think we're good on my dailies, and then we'll just hop right into the Archon quest. Because I can't think of anything else that I gotta do. Okay. Also, update real quick. I am slowly working on my Kale. Slowly. I still gotta send her at least one more time, but I still gotta collect mushrooms. The weapon that I'm giving her is fully maxed, which is Sacrificial Bow. I don't know if there's a better weapon for her, but I don't really have a lot of options. I could probably give switch Goro and, Kale's weapon. Talents, 266. I want to get these up to 8. But yeah, so slowly building her. Well done. Yemi! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you... So we are starting the Archon quest. One thing I did want to mention real quick. So last week we streamed for like over 7.5 hours. Honestly, that was one of my favorite streams. It was one of my favorite streams. However, I will say, I as much fun as I had, it was so great. I think I'm gonna try to do something where I'll feel bad, but I'm going to try to focus a little bit more on the story a bit. So you guys can talk and like chat, but it might take me just a little bit longer to respond. And I feel really bad about that because I want to respond to messages as soon as possible because I don't want to have anybody feel like they're being ignored. Like that sucks. I don't want that. But to try to speed along the process of going through the story, and I do like the story in this game. I'm gonna try to focus a little bit on the story and then come to chat every now and then. Like, it won't be like long periods of time. Like, I'm not gonna ignore chat for 5 minutes. I don't think I could do that. I'm not going to do that. But I am going to try to focus a little bit more on the story. So I hope you guys understand. I am really sorry. I am not ignoring your messages. I promise I am not. I just don't want to take 7.5 hours to get through an Archon quest again. So I hope you guys understand. Again, please chat because I love talking with you guys. I love chatting with you guys. Please do. But it might just take me a little bit longer to see messages. I hope you understand. Because again, last stream was one of my favorites, but it was also really long, and I don't want to take that long going through an Archon quest. Anyway, just wanted to get that out there. Okay, Dunyarzad.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Oh, looks like we made it back in time. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Thanks for understanding, guys.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
A lot.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanality. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Hi, Dehya. But wait, current state. Oh, right. Isn't she, like, really sick?
Dia, you were eavesdropping.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Oh, she sounds so sad.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So, Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Wait! Hold up! That's freaking cute! What the frick? Dehya, my queen! Yeah! I'm so glad we could see her. Dude, also in the trailer, we got like little snippets of her. Guys, okay, listen, trailer. Okay, going back to the trailer. First of all, Dehya in the trailer, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Also, second of all, did y'all see Dottore? So third of all, did y'all see my angry boy Scaramouche? Did y'all see my angry boy Scaramouche? I love you, Junior's art. She's so good, man. Ship them, yeah. I mean, I can see it.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
You two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest.
Wait, what?
Please follow me.
Oh, wait, that's so freaking nice.
So thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
That's nice. What the frick? Paimon over this moment, yeah. Yeah! Dude, I could totally see the ship. I could totally see the ship. Okay, where am I going? We're going over here. All right. Oh, also, I think last week I was still working on my traveler's stuff. So I have all their stuff up to 6. I did also manage to get one of their constellations, so. Traveler build slowly but surely. I think I want to get travelers like these stats up, and I can, but I'm like low on that. Actually, I think I could get these up to 7. Hold up. Pausing for a moment. Because I think I will have a lot of use for Dendro Traveler. Normally I keep all of their stuff at 6, but I think I'll use Dendro Traveler a lot. Me a broken.
Here we are.
No!
It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Oh.
It looks really nice.
Ooh, I like the piano song here. Sorry for the trouble, Junior Zod.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Will do.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we
Excuse
all
me?
walk around together tomorrow?
Yes!
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Yeah, that's kind of hard. Dendro Traveler's amazing. They are. I love them. Well, you have 7 million. Listen, because I don't wish often, I don't build a lot of characters. And so the Mora just kind of stacks up over time. And now I'm officially AR60, which means the Adventure EXP becomes Mora now. So it's a little bit easier for to get Mora. Because again, I'm not building a ton of characters. So yeah, we'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Will do.
It's a deal. Good night, Junior's Eye.
Sorry, y'all.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero Festival, too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, Traveler.
Will do. Don't know why that song just popped in my head.
Did we oversleep?
I hope not. I want to see the festival, man.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
All right, go to the appointed place. Oh, there's people. For a second there, for like a hot second, I didn't articulate my thoughts, but I was so used to seeing like so many more people. I was like, where is everybody?
Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Sorry about
Not at
that.
all. I arrived early.
Hope you weren't waiting long.
Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Yeah, you spent so much money on it too.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night.
Oh,
I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
uh-oh, hope not.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Let's do it. Suru just becomes a ghost
Many
town.
vendors came out of the blue to support the event.
That was my
They
fear.
insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Oh, let's do that.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way.
Ah, wait. Ah,
This
sorry,
is
Paimon.
a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
I like your mustache, sir.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Oh?
Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumera roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
I wonder if the 7 is like an allusion to like the 7 archons. It might not be, but listen, anytime there's 7, I'm like, hello? Ayo? Is this a reference? Is it something? Is this something?
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon has 7 virtues? Wait, I don't think I knew this. Hello? I need the info. Those all sound delicious? They do. They really do.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
I doubt it, but oh, that sounds so good.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible.
That's gonna be a ways away.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Let's do it. Paimon, don't make me hungry. Yeah, for real, Paimon.
Dear customers,
Please.
would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
That's not mildly terrifying. Listen, transmutation can be super scary sometimes. He's cute, geeky, love it. He's geeky.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Turn into a horrific monster.
That is precisely what we need.
What?
After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it. This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Wait, trace back to fate. There's this whole thing of how, like, stars show people's fate. So if it could be traced back to the fate, that means it could be traced back to the stars. And then, listen, ever since Scaramouche, I'm thinking about everything that he said. And then Scaramouche said, but the stars are a lie. So what does that mean when it comes to fate? I have questions.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
All right, I guess I can give it a go. Oh. Does this matter? Does it matter? Does this matter? What if, What if we combined freaking... Can I even combine what I want to combine? I was hoping to combine dandelion seeds and sakura petals, but doesn't seem to be the case. Let's combine... I want to combine a core lapis and then freaking, something else, I guess. Luminescent spine and like from fireflies? Sure. Here you go.
Okay,
Excuse me.
one moment. It's the moon.
The moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Oh, he's looking up the reference.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Listen, if there's a lot of interpretations, he may not remember off the top of the head. It's okay.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
I go back to my previous comment where I was saying Scaramouche said that the sky and stars are a lie. Illusions and lies? Hello?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes.
It's
but this book
connected!
says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
He's so precious. Place us on to something. I have conspiracy theories.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
This also reminds me of when we were doing the freaking, the Golden Apple Archipelago event. When I had, like, this huge, like, I was so tired, but this huge theory of, like, well, so they were working on stuff. Bloody Moon Demon! Hi! Thank you so much for stopping by! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just going through the Archon quest. But during the old Golden Apple Archipelago thing, the Fatui was making a device that could go into, like, dreams, and it was conjuring up illusions. So, I wonder if they were doing that in relation. They were most likely doing that in relation to maybe the illusions and this illusion thing that's going on here, but I don't know how prevalent it'll be throughout the archives. My guess it will be, but I don't know. Maybe it's just a fun reference. Anyway.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle.
Oh, this way.
But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
I'm excited to see it. I got a friggin' cough. I hate this. Excuse me. I am so sorry, y'all. Hi, that was a bombardment of sound I wasn't expecting.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Uh-huh. You're colorful. I like your mustache, sir. And your little hair swoop. Oh.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Wow, Dunyarzad. Yeah, his stash. I love it.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
Doing good. I thought I'd stop by for a bit. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Glad to hear you're doing good. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to chat. Whatever you're comfortable with. So, okay here. Okay. Children love you love you more than Zelda can.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival.
I see what's going on here
All
now.
right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Aw.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
I see what's going on here. Excuse me.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
Ooh!
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
Aw.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Oh?
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
Paimon, they have different colors. It's okay.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor.
Uh-oh.
It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
Now hold on, though.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
That's what I thought. It's like Bertie Bott's every flavor beans. It's like, this one will taste like popcorn, and then this one will taste like earwax.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Whoa. Okay. Those sound really good. They do.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flower you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
Okay.
I also believe in your intuition.
Okay.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Ooh. You know what? Okay, listen. I have a feeling. So there's this thing that goes on constantly in my life, is that there's a specific number where I had a friend that would constantly point out whenever something had this number in it. The number was 44. Like, if it was like, say it was like 1044, they'd be like, oh, it's 1044. And they would always mention when 44 happened. Oh my gosh, excuse me, sorry. Like, very regularly. And then I started seeing it everywhere. Like, whenever I'd be like, what time is it? Then it would end in 44. And one time, there was like this kind of like raffle that went on at school for a bit, and the winning number was 44, and it was just like so wild. So maybe somehow the stars have aligned and it's in number 4. Maybe. I'm gonna go with that. Is the universe trying to freak me up? Is that your final guess? We're gonna see.
Excellent work.
Ah!
That is indeed Sunsetia.
Wow!
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
No, it's just the universe messing with me. It's just the universe messing with me. I had a feeling. Freaking 4. Ah, excuse me.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy.
Imagine if it was the same thing every time. I wonder if it is.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind.
Oh.
Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
What did you forget? Where did you go? Hello? You're all the way over there now? Okay. Well, we'll just head back then. Da, 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 da. Bardow, bardow.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We might have to hide.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Uh-oh!
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Oh no. Oh no.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Alright, professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh, snap!
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Oh no, there's more of them. Oh, there's more of them.
Traveler,
guy had his
take
mouth
Miss
open.
Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Okay.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dahia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Escape within the time limit. Wait, where am I going? Ah! Okay, I guess we're running this way. I don't know if this was an escort mission, but here we are. That was such a freaking strange time limit. Oh no, she's... Oh no! Oh, balls. Dahia's awesome. Dude, I agree. I love Dahia. I love her so much. Those eyes, I'll die if I look deeper in them. Dude, her eyes are so vibrant. But also, are you gonna be okay? You're really weak today.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Hello, Pan? Hello? Okay, sure. Why not? We're just talking to her by this light
My
post.
lady, Traveler, found ya.
Hey!
Dia, you took care of them so fast.
Glad to see you're here.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nah, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh,
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
but still, you're hurt.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
But your sword.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Wait, Dahia, was that? You gave up your sword for... Oh my gosh. It's cute. What the frick? Tis but a scratch. Yeah, for real. Tis a scratch. I've had worse. Frick! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Daya, why do you do this to me? You precious ball of sunshine. Listen, I gotta see her playstyle, but holy crap. Everything so far makes me want to get her so badly. Where's your arms clean off? Tis a flesh wound. You lie. Yeah, want to make you mine. She's so good, dude.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
I have emotions! I have emotions and I don't know how to release them! Ah! Ah! Monty Python is very quotable. Monty Python is very quotable. I ship it so hard. Bruh! Listen, same actually? Ship it like FedEx. Yeah, for real though! For real though. Like, I'm not one to, I don't really like hardcore ship a lot of people, I feel like. Like, most of the ships I like are just kind of like, oh yeah, that's fun. But in this moment, in this moment right now, it'll probably die down later, but in this moment right now, holy frick, this is a good ship. It's mana to the soul. No, wait, tragedy! Frick!
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem, leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Don't be. It's okay, we understand. It happens. Okay, gotta go down here. Alright. I'm so scared now. Dunyarzad, I hope you're gonna be okay.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Okay. Here's the expression just now when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it.
I'm very concerned.
I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
Tell me.
I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh! You have the same thing as Kale! And you can— oh, I like how they actually put it on her. Elazar.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Yeah.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Gotcha.
Dunyarzad.
Gotcha. I don't pull out the ship card unless it's very clear they have some sort of major connection. Like in that scene. Yeah! No, I agree. I'm typically like that too, where it's like, I have to like see a connection first to like really, to really ship it. Some ships are fun just because like, even if it's like they've never met, but they have like a fun dynamic. But for me personally, I have to kind of see it in action before I can really truly ship it. Or at least see some hints of it. There are some ships I have where there's like small hints of it, but there's still hints of it. Or like a hint of a possibility that something could come from that, I should say. But yeah, I agree. The connection especially makes me ship stuff more. Okay, Dunyarzad is going to be one of those lovable characters you can't play. Yeah, I mean, if her illness is super serious, then she won't be able to do much. Lumine's face of shock. Yeah, Lumine was like, oh, geez. Oh, no. Like, Sansriel is a total shit moment. Wait, hold on. Who is that from? What is that from? Please remind me. Please remind me. Like, my first thought is Undertale, and I'm like, I don't think that's what it is. Sansatorial. Okay, thank you. Okay, it was. Okay. I always heard it as, I always saw that as like Soriel. But Sansriel makes more sense. Yeah, that's I do like that ship. I do actually really like that ship.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful.
Yeah, and you gotta freaking rest.
I know that my family loves me
terminal,
dearly.
though.
They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Honestly, I respect that. I understand that. This disease is basically Genshin's person. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah. Or at least a similar form of that, yeah.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
I understand where you're coming from.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Both of these are very true, in my opinion. Like, yes, I will remember offers assurance to her of like, yeah, I will remember you, don't worry. And then there's this one where it's like, don't say that, you still have happy times yet to come, which is true because like, there's still a lot of potential to be had. There's still a lot of things you can do. It's like, it's not too late. It's not too late. You still have time. But I don't want to like, I don't know. I think I'll just go with yes, I will remember you. But you still have happy times yet to come. All right? Keeler says no curing her. Yeah, that does sound like our version. No, you're right. You're right. I guess what threw me off was just the fact of like, their skin becomes like scaly. But yes, I will remember you, Junior Zod.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
I mean, if you had to get it off your chest, then glad this was a space for it. Sometimes it's just good to talk to stuff. That's what I do in therapy. It's like I have like all this stuff it's like all this stuff I just talk it out with someone and it's so helpful.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Yeah, you are the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Yes. Right. I agree. It's very healthy to vent your emotions to someone. It is. But Sunset makes her look more humble. Yeah! Like, I don't know if it's just my game or if they, like, actually changed the time, but man, I picked either way. Great environment setting for this.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Okay, but let's take it slow. Let's not overexert yourself. Like, I understand that we're in a rush, but I don't want to overexert yourself, as I say, running towards the place. But I don't want you to overexert yourself, my girl. My girl. It's so pretty. Yeah, the sunset was so pretty. My goodness. Oh, there's Nilu.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Uh-oh.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus Festival. If we can't perform it... The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
So this is the Grand Sage. So when I was walking around Sumeru, I heard a lot about the Grand Sage. How, like, holds up fist. I had a feeling. But I heard a lot about the Grand Sage. Apparently, they're looking to... I heard that... if my memory is right, I hope I don't misremember, but they are looking to get a new Grand Sage, I think. So I think this guy's gonna be retiring soon. But I don't know. I can't remember. I know a lot of people are hoping to be a Grand Sage. That's, or like some position of power. That's what I remember walking around Sumeru. Okay.
How did things turn out like this?
This man's gonna beat my fist.
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be very tricky. This is gonna be very tricky. Don't go. They have final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Yeah. We gotta find a way around it, but that's gonna be difficult.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless
All right, that's
activities
it.
in this
Gloves off!
land of knowledge
Gloves
and
off!
reason?
I don't care! Let me at him! I will beat you! Alright, that's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. I'm about ready. I'm listening. I cussing mode. I don't think I said anything, but yeah, listen, I get when it comes to as soon as people are like, aren't you ashamed of like downgrading art and whatnot, or like theater or music, that's when I get mad. Like legitimately. Listen, I am all for logic, and I am all for like logical conclusions and people learning reasoning and understanding that there's two sides to everything and looking at evidence and whatnot. I am all about that. But as soon as you diss the arts, I have a much more less respect for you. Do not diss the arts. They are so important to us as a human society.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
I'm not one to get, like, really mad at a character. I typically am not one to just get super mad at a character right off the bat. But this is, like, one topic where I will get mad at you. Like, I'm not, like, super pissed, but I am definitely mad at you, Azar.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts.
Yes!
Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
All right. Okay. Okay, don't let it. It's okay, it's fictional, but holy balls. They did. They like said everything they needed to me. They said everything like so in terms of the writing, they said everything for me to immediately not side with him. They said everything they needed to for me to not side with him. Because I usually try to like understand that there's two sides to everything. But oh my goodness, they said the writing in this is really good because they said everything right to tick me off. And I feel like that's pretty hard to do, personally. I could be wrong.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
All right. So, who's the nearest? No.
Understood.
Let's not
I will
go there.
inform him when I return.
How can we
The
stop
Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
I also love seeing everybody being like, ah! Like normally, like I said, I think it takes a lot for me to be mad at a character. So we are all in alignment here. Holy frick. Listen, he better have a good explanation. But on this right now, doesn't seem like it.
Nilu, are you okay?
Calls it assassin. Can't stop me. No regrets. Need to deliver something to your face. Yeah, I'm also equally mad. I am also very equally mad. What I want, listen, I'm all for beating him up, but listen, here's what sweet justice is. If we can outsmart him, if we can find a way to play at his own game where we can prove the legitimacy of the Sub-Zero Festival and prove that it is worth staying up, that is the best way that we could rub it in his face, because then we would be taking his own rules and using it against him. That's what I want. That's what I want. We need to Sherlock Holmes him. Something to that effect. We have to outsmart him somehow. That's what I want. I don't know if that will happen, but that's what I want, is because then he can't argue against us, and that is delicious when that happens. This thing really grabs my gears. I mean, listen, again, like I said, I feel like it takes a lot for me to get mad. I could be wrong about that for myself, but I feel like I've gotten to the point in my life. I had anger issues growing up. I feel like I got to a point where I'm able to handle my anger much better now. So when I do get like reflexively mad or like just consistently mad like that, it doesn't happen often, I feel like. I don't know.
Oh.
Good
Charizard.
writing. You made me hate a character super
You all
much.
saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yet. But we will find a way.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
There's gotta be a way. Was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. Yes. This may be a regret that can never be resolved. Is it too late, though? Is it too late, though?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know if it's too... Something's off. I don't think it's too late. Hello?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
Oh, it's their announcement.
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Or it's not. It's something else. What? That's something else. It's their project!
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
It's their project that they were suddenly working on. Again, I remember walking around Sumeru City and people were mentioning, like, the academia was, like, suddenly working on a strange project that they were putting all of their, like funding into. But no one knew what it was. Is it that?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Okay. See, the quest is called The Arrival of the Sub-Zero Festival. And even though it ended... Listen, something's off. I think there's still a chance. I think there's still a chance. Oh, shoot. Has it really been an hour? Holy frick, it has been an hour. Okay, I think this is as close as I'm going to be able to get. All right. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, y'all. I need to fill up more water. Again, I've been coughing a lot more today, so I've been drinking a lot more water. And also, this is the first week in a while where I'm like streaming. I'm streaming like twice in 1 week, so I need to refill my water bottle really quick. When we come back, we will continue with the Archon quest. So this is a great time for you guys to stretch your legs, get some water, and do anything else you gotta do. We will be back, hopefully in 5 minutes. I hope it'll just be 5 minutes, but we'll see. All right, BRB, guys. Hello. Hello, I'm back. Hope you guys had a good break. I think it's been long enough. I hope it is. I don't know. I don't freaking know. But I have refilled my water. So hopefully we'll be okay to continue for the next little bit. Alright, let me pause the music. And then, oh wait, let me go over here. Then we'll go over this way. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the welcome backs. Alright, let me unmute this. Go back to this. And then I'll go over here. And then we go here and boom. Alright. Hey, Dunyarzad. How you doing?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh no, she sounds sad. Oh no.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Wait. What?
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
I mean, I guess there's more to explore, so maybe it's fine.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh no, the day is looping. Oh no, we're in a Groundhog Day. Oh no! What? This feels like a loop so far. Are they gonna say the same thing?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Okay, it's the same, but she is just... She sounds so much tired. Wait, Did you just realize that? Yes! I live. Hello, Egg! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're doing the Subaru Archon quest. We're in Act 2. I didn't suspect anything when Paimon's like, hey, let's go meet up with Dunyarzad in the morning. But as soon as she was like, hey, there's stalls over there, I'm like,
You're quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Good. I was crying last night. Oh, was it a good cry or a bad cry? Like, sometimes crying stuff out is really relieving, but I hope things are okay.
Actually, what is the Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Yes, Traveler is suspicious. Also, why the smile? But yeah, Traveler's like, hold up. Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar. Do I not remember? The day might replay, but people's won't start. Her illness will affect her more. Will it? Is that? I don't know if that's what's happening. I don't know. There's not enough information yet. We need more info. Happy cry because R&R quest line. I've heard such good things about that quest line. I haven't finished it yet. But I have heard such good things about that quest line. Oh my gosh. I've heard such good things. Oh, the dancing emotes. I love that. The spooky dancing. I love that. But yeah, I'm excited to get to the R&R quest line in my own time because I've heard such good things about it. Happy cries are good cries. It's I'm glad it was nothing too major. I'm glad it seems like you enjoyed it, Egg. I hope you enjoyed the quest. Stamina might actually get worse. Again, I think there's too much. I think we have too much. We don't have enough info. That's the phrase I want. I don't think we have enough info. Well, happy cry, then just cry. Okay. Something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
It's a little different.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
What's really interesting is that the dialogue is slightly different than before. Like, it's still, like, repeating, but there are differences. Is this alternate timelines? What is happening right now? Ah! Don't get you too used to dancing emotes. They'll be gone next week. Yeah, listen, feel free to use dancing emotes like whenever there's like whenever there's like a nice song, if we're like during the break, because I also am in the boat where if I will try to find like ways to use emotes. So go ahead. That's my theory. It could be. I don't know. I need more information. Right now I'm still in phase. All the dancing.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust
I'm
your
peeking my
intuition
microphone.
and
I'm so sorry,
overcome
Al.
your fears, the sun will surely rise.
If you trust your intuition. Is that what we have to do to get out of this? I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
What do we do? How do we get out of this?
So, where to next?
Her hands are covered! Oh my gosh, I just realized her hands are covered. Do y'all see that? Her hands! I just realized! What? Okay, we do a twirl. We do a twirl in this timeline, apparently. Okay. Oh no, Dinner's son. What is happening? Our GIF emote's going away. No! No, GIF emotes are not going away. It's just whenever someone's like sub runs out, they don't get access to like emotes anymore. And if those emotes include like dancing emotes, then they can't use those anymore. So that's GIF emotes are staying. But I would not honestly, with the things that Twitch has, with what Twitch announced in regards to like their revenue recently, I would not be surprised if they were like, let's get rid of. I hope they never do that. But yeah. So they're not going away yet. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That is disturbing.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys!
There are differences, but it is looping.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Okay.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
No, they're not.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also Lizard Tail and
just gonna skip this because we heard it before.
Why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sensatia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5.
What if it's not 4? What if in this time? Wait, what if in this loop it's not 4? Guys, I have questions. Don't worry, I skipped dialogue too. I feel like since we've heard it before and it's like, though I will try to skip dialogue that we have heard before. But if it's different, I will try not to skip it. But what if it's not 4 this time? What if it's not 4 this time? Universe?
Ah, excellently chosen.
It's still
Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
It's still Sunsetia's, okay.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now, I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4. Wait, does Traveler not remember either? So we, the player, only know that we're looping?
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu? Oh my gosh.
We didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Wait, I just saw. She sounds so sad. She does. I feel bad for Dunyarzad. She's remembering slowly. Yeah, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
We're breaking up the timeline. We're breaking the loop.
Where are you going? You're just...
Yes. I'm sorry, I skipped that. My finger hit the F key. I'm so sorry, y'all. I still wonder why Paimon talks in the third person. I do too, honestly. I mean, I always wonder why people talk in the third person, but that's just like a common thing that's in like anime in general. And it's sometimes never is really explained why some characters talk in the third person. You know, it is what it is. Okay. I hope Junior Za doesn't go anywhere and doesn't get hurt. Oh my gosh, what if she gets hurt? What is happening? I'm gonna call this a loop.
A feeling of deja vu?
Yes.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
I don't think so.
So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I could get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
So we ordered
Welcome, you
food?
two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Interesting. Oh, hold on. I think it's just because Paimon likes to. Understand if it's a muscle-bound jock character, but Paimon clearly isn't that. It was a good one. But here's the thing. I know oftentimes there's like muscle-bound jocks that do like the boulder in Avatar, even though that's not an anime. The boulder in Avatar like refers to himself in the third person, but I see that trope happening in anime, like with girls, and all the time. I think some males do it too, but it's mostly girl characters that do it. And oftentimes they don't explain why. Like, I'm in the middle of playing Honkai Impact. I'm in the middle of the story. There's like a character in there that talks in the third person, and there's no explanation for it as of right now, but they do. But yeah, I don't know why it's a trope. I don't know. The Boulder, generally the funniest character in Avatar. Dude, the Boulder was so great. The Boulder! The Boulder is over his conflicted feelings. Ek also speaks to the third person sometimes. I've often wondered, like, it would be cool in anime if they explore the reason why characters do that. Like, it's one of those things where it doesn't bother me, but sometimes I like to know the reason why. And maybe it is just because they like to. Anyway, to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Ooh, transition. Oh, there it is.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. Hum.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before. What is happening? Look, I would eat it. Oh yeah, you do like coconut, me. You like coconut stuff. That looks sort of yummy though. Paimon, be quiet before the traveler decides to eat you instead. No, listen, Paimon, I need you to help work me through this. I'm a bit slow today. Please work through this with me.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars.
Her face. I love her face so much.
How about we go out again and try something else?
Wait a second. I just had a thought. While we are heading out, I just had a thought. So it seems like we're in deja vu. We're repeating the day. What if this is quite literally a Groundhog Day situation? What if... And this is a stretch. But what if, say for example, I don't know, the Dendro Archon is purposely letting us repeat this day so that the festival can continue? It's something, listen, maybe it is a Groundhog Day. Maybe it's like, that's the purpose, is the day will end when we get the festival to happen. Maybe it's not being done by the Dendro Archon, maybe it's happening somehow other way, but...
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Hi for the Paimon. Yeah, Paimon! Paimon, get it. Dunyarzad, did she get attacked? Is she okay?
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
She dying? Oh, I'm so concerned. I mean, we know that she is dying, but like, I'm still like super concerned.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Oh, wait, then we missed the scene from yesterday. But if we've already seen it, then can we remember?
That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Wait, she is? Oh, yeah. Spoiler, Dunyarzad revealed that she has this disease called Elazar, and she has a terminal case of it. So if she exerts herself, she will unfortunately. Yeah. I have a theory that her parents made the time loop so their daughter could save life. Possibly. But where would they? I mean, they have the money. They have the money, but who would they pay to do this? There are so many. I have so many questions, guys. I'm actually really excited for this act right now. I'm actually super excited for this. Ah! Yeah, the same thing as Kale. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, same thing as Kale. She has the same thing as Kale.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness.
Will we remember that she is
Besides,
Elazar?
No matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Come on, Lumine. You got this.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Okay, let me read chat for a second. Please bring go burr. It do go burr. I'm telling you, I'm sure that the body of people going back with the day isn't going back. Possible. I mean, yeah, it does seem like that. It does seem like that, but I'm still curious as to why and how, because clearly the day is repeating. Is our mind? Is it the Akasha? Is our minds being altered by the Akasha? Something is happening. I've said that before, but
No. But my days have been the same for years now.
Listen, it's been the same for
if I were
us.
feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
And then we go, and then we meet the terrible guy. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Wait, we're already here. Oh, I don't want to listen to this guy's lecture again, but I will see if there's a difference in dialogue.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Okay, this is the same.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits public...
This is the same.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
That's the same.
The Sub-Zero's festival.
That's the same. Listen, bud, listen, I've never been happier to skip a dialogue. And I mean that genuinely. I've never been happier to skip someone's dialogue because we've already seen it before. Holy frick.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
I'd rather kill him. I said this earlier. What I want to do is I want to outsmart him in some way. Like, play it as game. And so that we can allow the festival to happen. And then he has no choice but to let it happen by his own rules. That's what I want. I feel like that's that's so much more like sweet justice. How dare you make her sad? For real! Listen, again, like I said, I'm one to try to look at both sides of stuff, even if I don't agree to it. Or at least I try. But man, as soon as he slandered like arts, I was like, it's gonna be so hard to listen to you.
But you've been really looking forward to this.
But I want to see his side, though. I still do.
Have any regrets?
Despite me
It truly
being
is
mad, I
unfortunate,
still
but
want to
I don't
see
wanna cause
his
trouble for
side.
anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
Okay, wait, Junior's on. Okay, wait, she probably overheard it, but she knows that.
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Paimon's like, Paimon is essentially, I will throw something at him. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable. It's a shame. I'm not gonna say it's inevitable, because if we are looping, it's a Groundhog Day situation. I want that to be the case. I want that to be a Groundhog Day situation where we can do it again. Paimon is us in this moment for real.
Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
It's gonna repeat, I bet. Oh, I'm 100% sure it's going to repeat.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head doesn't feel very heavy. Wait, my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
Just walk up to the guy and shout, "Your hands, throw them right now." I mean, we could, but again, I love the outsmarting idea.
Good night's
Oh,
sleep.
oh!
For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Wait, hold up. There's a squirrel here. Didn't Dunyarzad say that there was a legend of the Dendro Archon that said that the Dendro Archon used to be in, like, everything? Like, every animal?
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Hello?
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Hello? That voice sounded familiar. What? Monitor for variances in data? Wait, is it the project? Is the project making us loop every day?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
Why is everything going great? Oh my gosh, I'm loving what they're doing with this. Total aside, love what they're doing with this. That's why Paimon stopped thinking her condition is gonna get worse. Listen, it probably will, but again, why? I just need to know why. We already have like the conclusions of like the day's gonna repeat. We know this. Dunyarzad's gonna get worse. We know this, but why? And how? That's what I'm most concerned with right now. Because once we tackle that, we can handle...
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Once we know that, we can help Dunyarzad better. But we need to know that for now. I'm so invested in this, guys. I am so invested in this. Holy frick, I love this! Ah! Wait, talk to Paimon. Is Dunyarzad not gonna be there? No, wait. Continuation of the Sabzeruz Festival? Hold up, what am I freaking doing? What am I talking to Paimon about? I gotta do that. Dunyarzad, is she here? I have a theory if you want to hear it. Sure, go for it. Yeah. I still think that it's either the project or the Dendro Archon.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh my gosh, Dunyarzad! What did you do? How? Guys, I need you guys to realize it's a loop. Please, I need you guys to realize it's a loop. Come on, use your little brains, please!
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry.
There's everything to worry about.
Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Oh my gosh.
Great idea! Let's get going. Traveler?
Come on, Lumine! Come on! Come on, Lumine! What a strong sense of deja vu! You could come on, Lumine. Please.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz festival.
Come on.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a
Same.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and...
Same.
What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsettia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I was gonna comment on how the music was like spooky, and then they did this! Did you guys hear this music? Hold up. I'm actually gonna turn it up for y'all. Do you hear this? Come on. I love this song that's playing right now. Anyway, this is a little eerie. Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsettia.
Uh-huh. The last bit of this part. Holy frick. I'm loving this. I am genuinely loving this. What? Come on, Lamine! Come on, Lamine!
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Come on, Lamine. Number 1 is Lizard Tail. 2 is Horror Fruit. Number 3 is Lavender Revelin. Number 5 is Oni Kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh my gosh. Wait! If we knew what all of them were, how many times are we looping? How many days are we looping then?
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
Oh my goodness. Holy frick. Holy frick. What if some people working in that are secretly working with some people who worship the Scarlet King and they're doing this with people connected to the Akasha? Possible. I think it could be something related to the Akasha, definitely. I don't know if they have an involvement with the Scarlet King, though. But who knows? We don't know much about the Scarlet King either. You know what I also just realized? We told Al Hatham that he was like, in a few days, we'll let you know what we learn from like that knowledge terminal thing. And because the days are looping, we're not getting that information either. Oh, the hand. Ah!
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh my gosh, just now that was...
Hey, where are you going?
After her. After her. Where is she? Oh my gosh!
Going on? Did you see something?
Wait, familiar figure?
Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kind of rude, you know.
I don't care. I need to talk to them. There! I need to talk to them. Go, 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 go! Come on! Let me... Ah! There she goes! Ah! Hello? Where? There! Go! Go, 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 go. I want to talk to this person so badly. Go!
Aw, cute.
Hello?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Paimon, I saw someone. Oh, please tell me I find them. Oh, familiar figure. An overwhelming sense of déjà vu. Ah! Ah! Over there.
That's...
Oh, Paimon, do you know? Wait, where'd the bird go? The bird's not there. What is happening? What's real? What is real? She is the animal? Is she maybe? Oh, the little smile, though. I want to talk to you. Please don't disappear. Please don't disappear. I want to talk to you. You're so cute. Hello?
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was with us, still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzad?
Wait, is this the real one? Is this the real one?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert. Alert. I guess I'll be alert. Sure, why not?
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
Love that. Alert. It's like... Instead of like, huh? It's... Yeah.
You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Let's go. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
What the?
Memories! So many days worth of memories!
This is our 20th
20?
time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th?
30? 40?
40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Oh my gosh! Oh, we've been looping for so long! No wonder Dunyarzad's getting worse. This one's gold? It is gold! Oh gosh.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Oh, she's so cute, guys! Ah, she's so cute! What is the name of...
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Did?
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Because we're the traveler, I'm guessing?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes?
Oh, that.
As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Oh. I see. Okay. She's so cool. She is! I'm definitely gonna get her when her banner's on. Same. I will say, okay. This is one of the characters I've been looking forward to. I don't know anything about them. I'll be honest, I don't know anything about them. I just know what I've seen in trailers. But whenever this character comes out, I want to get them as well. I really want to get them. So I will be wishing for them. Whether I don't know if I will, like, it'll be one of those where it's like, if I get them, cool. If I don't get them, it is what it is, but I am going to try to get them. You2 Paimon got Dendro. Maybe it's like, whenever we get it, Paimon gets like residual blessings from it? Possibly? I don't know. Anyway, what's wrong with Dunyarzad?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Oh boy.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Mm-hmm.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida, nice to meet you. I know you introduced yourself before. It's true, you probably did. But still, I'm so happy to meet you.
Good, you passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, Me and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Thank you. Kaboom!
She looks like she isn't doing well at all.
Yeah.
Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah, and she was like already like, yeah, I don't have much time left in the beginning. But with each one, if we've been doing it like over 40 times, that could be like 40 days worth of exerting herself.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
I called it. Yeah, you did. But I'm still wondering why the day is looping and why like everybody else is not, like their bodies are not looping.
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Because if they're able to loop everybody, how come we can't loop their bodies? Is it really a mind thing? Is it from the Akasha?
You sure
Is
love
it
to
you?
use weird analogies.
Maybe because they don't have the special illness? I don't know if that's it.
Analogies are wonderful tools.
We'll see. We'll see.
They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Oh boy, I will answer that in a bit. Okay, I thought it was like Garnet's future vision. Possibly? But at the same time, people are like, at least Dunyarzad is like progressing in her illness. So, like time seems to be passing, but it also seems to be looping at the same time. Everyone turned into game theorists all of a sudden. Listen, okay, listen. I'll be 100% honest. This happens with Genshin. Like, on the surface level, everyone's like, oh yeah, anime game that freaking was very inspired by Breath of the Wild. Yeah, there's waifus and whatnot. But for those that get into the lore, there's so much lore in this game. There's so much lore in this game. Like, there are people who constantly discuss lore aspects of this game. There are people that translate languages that we find in this game. Like, when we got the Chasm, there was like abyssal writing all over it. People translated it to like see what that meant, to see what it included. It's like when it comes to the lore of this game, is like we can go in a deep dive, man. There's so much background to this. Like, you could spend hours upon hours just reading Genshin lore, and I'm not even joking about that. The lore it's like, I've said it before, but this game is kind of like Skyrim, but anime. There's a lot of lore in here. 100%. 100% is now going to be pronounced. Yes, 100%. Yeah. And I welcome the theories. I do. We can bounce off each other. Okay, collect my thoughts. Oh, this is actual gameplay. Oh, balls. Okay, when you enter a state of contemplation, oh my goodness, sorry, you could choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Okay, interpretation, we analyze text and it may yield new entries. Okay. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Okay, associate between the two. Select associate to choose other text entry and then select trigger association. This reminds me of a few of the Miles Edgeworth games. You could take a new text entry by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing to make a conclusion. Okay. Let's look at that. I think I might cheat for this bit. I'm going to do what I can. This stuff reminds me of like Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth type of games, and I really enjoy those games, so I'm going to see what I can do. Speaking of game theory, those videos are most big that... Speaking of game theory, though, his videos are the most mixed bag of good and bad I have ever seen. Yes. Let's do this. Yeah! First, I want to try to... If we are all blind to this, then we can, but as long as no one's like backseating me, telling me what to do, then let's go for it. Because that does irritate me. That's the right word, I think. That does irritate me a bit. But if we're all blind, we can do that. But first I want to try to collect my own thoughts. So let's start with this. Let's interpret.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times.
Oh!
And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Oh wait! The Traveler speaks during this? Yo! Ah! Oh, that makes me so happy! It's voiced! Oh, that's so good! I love that! That makes sense. I love that. Let's do this. I've seen it, but I didn't retain nothing. Oh, I love that. Okay. We've experienced it many times. What theory about Jumpman from DK? But song was there almost. Ah, gotcha. It's voice. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm glad they were able to find a way to make the Traveler talk more. Because they had already established that the Traveler doesn't talk too much, but they found a way to get the Traveler to talk more, and I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. They have the specific perpetual samsara. But let's interpret this now.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Oh, I can associate with that. I can interpret again? Maybe that's just to go over again what it was.
Moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Deja vu.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Okay.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Okay, so we can associate this with some of these other things. So this one is all about how we're in a loop. So let's put this together with deja vu. And then we get time loop from this. Okay. I like how this is the player talking to the character, like they're just aware of each other's existence. Oh yeah, that's definitely one way of putting it. Yeah, because usually the Traveler doesn't speak and we speak through dialogue options, but even then, like, the player and the Traveler, here's the fun thing that we learned in one of the Archon quests, actually, is that the player, us, ourselves, and the Traveler are very different. Like, for example, the base name for this character is Lumine. This is, the female twin goes by Lumine. What's something interesting is that everyone calls her Flays, because that's the name that I put in. But in one of the Archon quests, she was referred to as Lumine, which is very interesting. So, I don't know if it means anything, but that's just an interesting call out. Anyway, I don't know if I've seen all his videos, but that sounds weird. Yeah. I stopped watching him a long time ago. Okay, I'm gonna interpret this now.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Can I interpret this
I've
again?
already experienced the Sabzeruz fest. My mind feels...
Okay, so I can't really interpret anything else. Submit.
That doesn't sound...
Yeah, let's do this again. Let's do this again. Interpret again.
We've already experienced...
Interpret?
Grand Sage said...
Oh wait, I should just submit time loop. I think that's what that meant. There we go.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Okay, well, I mean, that was my theory, but...
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
Can I have another go game? Can I have another go game, please?
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Oh, she sounds like me. Just imagine, like, this whole time the Traveler let you pilot her body to play the story. I mean, who knows? That honestly could happen. We still don't quite know.
Dunyarzad.
No time to joke. Listen. I cope by joking sometimes. Sometimes.
Every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Maybe we always fail that? I don't know.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Dark humor, not in the right time. Oh, whoops. I do have dark humor sometimes. That is true. Because say Leo jokes to cope. I sometimes do. Sometimes I don't. But sometimes I do. It's a little. It's not consistent. It's not consistent. I sometimes do enjoy dark humor, though. Sometimes. Again, not very consistent. Okay.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
I wonder if we could figure it out then, or if we're always going to get it wrong. I don't know. Maybe we could get it right.
Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I mean, we could, but is that the best way to get information? Maybe it is because they've seen a lot of people, but I don't know. Part of me wonders, like, maybe if we talk to someone else, we'll get other information, but I guess they see everything all the time, so. Who's your favorite turtle from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Honestly, I didn't really watch a lot of that, so I don't know if I can really give an answer to that. But if anyone else in chat has...
You guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange? Do you feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Now that's a thought. Maybe we're dreaming. Wait, mine has always been Donnie. Like, I don't really like the Rise series, but Donnie's amazing and they made him a mad scientist. Oh, yo, sick! We do love a good mad scientist. That's exactly what Dottore is in Genshin, which I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. Is it a daydream?
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now, no one dreams in Sumeru. I guess not, but like still.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that?
BRB, no worries, take all the time you need.
Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago.
Would we?
Let's keep asking around.
Would we? What if it's a situation where everyone is asleep right now? What if everyone is asleep right now? That would explain why Dunyarzad still keeps getting worse.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it. I
But
told you.
it was a situation.
The god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
Holy frick. Wait, was the god's divination highly accurate? You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet. Okay, a little creepy, because that's very accurate. Holy frick. Maybe people who dream are more heavily affected than people who don't dream? I don't know, but that's the thing is that even other, like everyone says that adults don't dream in Sumeru, and that's just like it. My theory that I had a while ago is because they were saying that only kids dream in Sumeru, or it seems like when you get older, you don't have, adults in Sumeru don't have a need for dream because they're not childlike anymore. And who we just saw seemed like someone very childlike. Anyway, I am back. Welcome back!
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
So my theory is I don't know how to say this. I think kids dream in Sumeru because maybe the Archon has a better connection to kids. Possibly.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We need clues! We need clues! I just, what do you mean? Oh, okay. Alright, what situation? We're trapped in the day. Sub-Zero. You actually defined our fortune many, many times. We're trapped in the day. Let's just be straightforward. We're trapped in the day.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
You made it anyway. Still here. My nose is just bleeding a ton. No, oh, no worries. Please take care of that. You are just fine, Egg. I hope the nosebleed calms down. It always sucks when that happens. But yeah, no worries. Completely understand.
What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination.
Yes.
The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Yeah. Give us more info.
Say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on.
Yeah!
Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals.
I mean, still, I get them all the time. Yeah, I have a friend that gets them all the time, so I completely understand. Feel free to take care of that. It's so inconvenient when it happens, but I like, according to my friend, but I get it. So I understand. Danny was right. Moon illusion does sound like a band. It does, doesn't it?
The book only says, if
Or
you
Don,
trust
or
your
Danny?
instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just fortune telling. It's no good for practical problems.
I mean, maybe there's some truth to it. I think it's more of like an interpretation difference, though.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
I was about to say we could go to Dehya.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyarzad. Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyarzad. Oh, yeah, that's a thought.
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Just let it sit in front of a toilet and let it drip? Really? Won't that make you lightheaded? For me, whenever I get nosebleeds, what I always do is I get like a tissue and then tilt my head back and I just stay like that for like a couple of minutes. Is that what other people do with nosebleeds? That's what I do with a nosebleed. And that do some moves.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Dehya, we need to talk to you.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
a gang of kidnappers had ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Ah! Okay, let's interpret these first. People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay, let's interpret this.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Okay, divination results.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Okay. If we tell her about the claymore, will that convince her that something is going on? Because we could tell her about the divination thing, but I don't know if that will be obvious of like what our intention is. We could maybe have more of a dialogue about mental fatigue, but then that wouldn't, I don't know if that would get us on common ground. But if we tell her about the claymore, because she kept that a secret. She kept that a secret. So I feel like, I hope I'm not misinterpreting these, but I feel like that would get her the best way to know that something is amiss.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Okay, I think I got it. What you're supposed to do with the nosebleed is Tissue's TP and tip the head back. If you do anything, this will take much longer to get rid of. No worries. That's what I thought too. That's how I've always dealt with nosebleeds. But I didn't know if there was, I honestly didn't know if there was like other ways to deal with it. Like, there is someone that I follow that got a nosebleed while they were sleeping, and obviously when you're sleeping, you can't do anything about that. But either way, Egg, I hope your nosebleed goes away soon. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you're still listening, but I hope it goes away soon.
Alright, so this is the situation.
There's weird stuff going on.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Tilting head back is very better. You could choke on your own blood. I didn't get lightheaded, just... Oh, it really? Is that a thing? I'm not knowledgeable in regards to nosebleeds. Only had nosebleeds once and found out that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how I've always dealt with it. In fact, my friend who always gets nosebleeds, that's how she always deals with it too. I don't know. But you could choke it? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard that. Anyway, that's something I'll have to look into later. I want to focus on this now. Okay, have you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Purity, hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just currently in the middle of the second act of the Sumeru Archon quests. I got that info from my younger sibling who does it all the time. Yeah, same. Quick Google. I'll have to look into that later.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Ooh, come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Don't worry, we've been in this loop multiple times. No one comes here. She'll be fine. We have things to deal with. Wait, are we actually bringing her over to Nahida? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. So as long as you hold your breath slowly, you just below very low risk of choking in the blood. Interesting. Wait, she's still here! Yes!
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
She doesn't see her.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Oh my gosh, there really is nothing here. Yeah, please.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You could see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Tenny? Why does Nahia look like a bigger Paimon? Cause she's fairy-like. I think she's based off of. Oh gosh, she's based off like.
She's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
She can tell. Ah, that's so cute. That's so cute. But I think I forget. But I think she is based off of like some folklore involving. It's not explicitly involving fairies, but that's why she has a fairy-like appearance. I think she is inspired by some folklore. Really choked when getting up? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Girlfriend senses tingling. They are! She's like, I know Junior's is here. I know she is. Her animal senses are coming. She knew. She knew.
Her condition's really bad.
She's
She's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Oh!
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Sages?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
I don't think it's that. But, I mean, possible, but I don't know.
Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
Brothers maybe love to hear more. Honestly, same.
The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
So this thing is powered by a freaking Gnosis!
A Gnosis could do that?
Holy balls.
No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the Gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Okay, now here's my question though, y'all. Here's my question, y'all. And this is just me being, I guess, I don't know, insane. Dehiazar is definitely their shipping name. It might be. It might be. I'm not too sure. So she said it relies on the power of a Gnosis. She didn't specify that it relies on the power of the Dendro Archon's Gnosis. You know who else has a Gnosis? Scaramouche has a Gnosis. Scaramouche has a Gnosis. You know what group he's part of? The Fatui. All this knowledge is from the entire populace going to a Fatui member? Mayhaps? Listen, I don't think that's it. I hate how you pointed that out. Listen, I could be wrong. It makes sense if it was the Dendro Archon's Gnosis, because the Dendro Archon represents wisdom. It makes sense. But she did not say that it was a Dendro Archon's Gnosis. I understand. But what if? What if? I don't know. Because we don't really know what the other Gnosises do. Or the Gnosi. I don't know what the plural of Gnosis is. But we don't know what they all do. We know this one is wisdom. But what do the other ones do? We don't know what the other ones do. This is the only time they're talking about what power of the Gnosis does. Or at least in this situation. I'm probably wrong. And this is a crack theory. But...
compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from the Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
That's true, the tree. Oh, we're back to the thinking! Okay. Let's review what we got.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
I'm not skipping the Traveler's dialogue because Traveler rarely says anything, and I want them to speak. Have a Pac-Man cat. I think you need the colons for it to work. Okay, let's interpret Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay. Fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Maybe these two are connected. But let's see what Deja Vu says.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
It cut it on the stream version, but the text one is fine. Is it? It's on my end. The PopCat doesn't appear on the text version. I think you need the colons on both sides. Okay. So this says it comes from the population. Oh, we don't have an associate thing.
Okay. Nahida said...
What was the premise of this question? Maybe this will explain our fatigue. Our mental fatigue is because of the Akasha's doing. Oh, I hope I'm not interpreting this incorrectly. It doesn't... It looks like I got it wrong. Maybe?
The Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
That was a theory I had when we first got it. How is this information gathered? Is it being taken willingly or unwillingly? That was a question I had. I freaking knew it. If I'm on the right track, we'll see. I popped on the live feed, said the name. Oh, it's weird because for me, the emote isn't appearing. But in chat, it was fine. For me, the emote wasn't appearing. But maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, I think the Akasha pulled 180. How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there?
What I was thinking!
We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Exactly! Dehya gets it. Dehya gets it. Pops!
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Yay! Sumeru... Nah, Google. Gosh, Google does feel like a hive mind sometimes. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this is what I couldn't articulate it well enough, I think. But this is one thing that I was worried about, is that how the Akasha works. How would it deal with all the knowledge? It's like a hive mind. I'm back. Welcome back. What did I miss? We're brainstorming. Our current theory is, I think you had said this earlier, but the Akasha, our current theory is that the reason why we are so fatigued is the Akasha is taking information from us. We don't know if it's related to the looping, the samsara, but we are theorizing that it is actively taking information from us. I knew it. Yeah. It does explain the mental fatigue. I thought it was just because of, like, you know, continuously doing the same thing, but it is taking information from us. But that was something that I was worried about when we first got to Sumeru and they gave this to us. So I was like, where's this information coming from? Is it being taken from us unwillingly? I didn't use the word unwillingly, but yeah. Anyway.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah. I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Possible. I can never hear looping anymore without thinking of Fortnite. I mean, we're quite literally in a loop. And even the trailer for Sumeru had Nahida say, like, everything in this world is a loop. So, there's loop stuff going on here. But, yeah. Doesn't mention anything about the Fatui, because I did say last year the Fatui. So far, no. But one theory that I had, so the Dendro sorry, Nahida, said that the Akasha is powered by a Gnosis, and because it's, oh, I forget exactly what she said, but it's powered by a Gnosis because it represents wisdom. But the thing is, she didn't exactly say that it was the Dendro. This is where my crack theory comes into play. It's probably wrong, but this is my crack theory. I want to preface that. But she didn't specifically specify that it was the Dendro Archon's Gnosis. She just said that that it was a Gnosis that kind of represents wisdom and whatnot. And I remember that the Fatui has someone that has a Gnosis, which is Scaramouche. Scaramouche went rogue and has a Gnosis. And he was also in a trailer for, like, the upcoming patch. Again, I think it's a crack theory. But I do find it interesting that she didn't say that it's powered by the Dendro Archon's Gnosis. Again, it probably is, because the Dendro Archon represents wisdom. But, you know, that's about it. There's no specific allusions. It's just my crack theory. I still love Dehia's Forge the Shade of Cat Ears. Same. It's so cute. All right. Let's continue. Expose the whole thing to the public. Do it. Okay, we do take it off. Perfect. No adverse side effects.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of the day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
So are they looping us?
Sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Or maybe it operates when... Oh my gosh! Oh! I just realized! The reason why no one dreams in Sumeru is because the Akasha is taking that information from our dreams! That's why adults don't dream! It's the Akasha! It's taking the information when people are dreaming! Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Did I just say something outlandish? I might have said something outlandish. They might, like, correct me and say, no, that's not it. But, like, holy frick. And the magic Gnosis is represented by Twilight Sparkle. Possibly, yes. Heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I won't say anything because I already know. True, you do. I can't wait to find out. I'm probably wrong, but still.
Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Oh?
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Uh-oh. Is it already too late? Ah! No!
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
I swear that sounds familiar. Took the yellow pill and had a sudden epiphany. So maybe it's not the Akasha terminal? I mean, but it's still related, mayhaps? Are we dreaming? Rip. No, you gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Are we dreaming? We've been implanted with another form of terminals? We failed at severing our connections with them. Did they implant something else with us? Like, does the Akasha implant something else? Because something goes over our eyes when we have the terminal. I'll go with this.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Could be connected to it could, through the ear.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Oh, that goes along with the divination thing. The moon, illusion, and lies.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yeah.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
True. Akasha could be connected to the brain. Definitely could. Oh, that's so fun! Oh, that's so fun! Wait, what the frick? That's so fun! I love that they do that to simplify, like, the action of it. That's why I love her, the moon. Dude, I'm really liking her, too.
There you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong?
She didn't get injured.
Why are you both gawking at me like that?
She didn't get injured this time.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed?
Also,
those kids were amateurs.
I just realized I need to go on a break soon, but I'm so engrossed in this. Holy frick. Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity usually lands you some scratches.
Shh. How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
She's getting practice with her new weapon.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
Oh no.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
She's slowly remembering. I think it might be more so that it's like muscle memory now that she's used this weapon so much. I think it's more like that. But maybe she is remembering. Could it be because we moved our Akash terminals before? This never happened before. She remembered more when we took it off, though. That is a good point, actually. So maybe she is remembering.
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
Muscle memory is still memory. True. We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Her body isn't looping like the day. Oh, sorry. I just saw that flare. I don't know if that's the same with Dunyarzad, but... Well, with Dehya, her injury happens in the day, but this time she knew how to prevent the injury, or at least she was able to act with the weapon to the point where she didn't get injured. Anyway. This is interesting. Okay. So then we're back at the original day. Or back at the beginning of the day, I should say. Muscle memory is stored like normal memory. It's true. Yeah.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No!
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Because we still have an objective.
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That does bring up an interesting discussion about perspective. Everyone's individual perspective of, like, our world, of our reality is going to be different, no matter what.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow.
I don't want to be existential. Yeah, it is a bit of an existential topic.
Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Anxiety dookie? Gotta take an anxiety poop. I hate these mind sentences. But listen, it's still an interesting topic that I think about every now and then. Everyone's perspective is going to be different of reality. It's fascinating to think about sometimes, but it's a bit of an existential topic. Anxiety dookie. I love her. Dude, I love her too.
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a Duke-Duke.
A Duke-Duke!
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
A Duke-Duke! Oh, Duke-Duke! Oh my gosh, I freaking love that. A Duke-Duke! A Duke-Duke. A duty Duke-Duke! I have to go, a duty Duke-Duke calls. That's so stupid, I love it. She baby, she it baby, she cute. I love her saying, wisdom in the shape of a baby. So true. I have to go. I need to take an anxiety duty Duke. They did not actually write it and have an actress say that. They absolutely did. I love dubs so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. We might have to call the cutest before we die witnessing her cuteness. She's so cute, man. Dude, honestly, I love some of the writing that comes from localization so much. I know some people hate it, but I absolutely freaking love it, man. I love it so much. It reminds me of, there was one time, that sounds like the line that'd be written by a PG 4-star. It reminds me, there was one time, I was watching a panel of Crispin Freeman, he's a voice actor, was talking about one line that he completely ad-libbed with like .hack when he was in it. He was looking at the lip flaps, and his character is supposed to be like a super serious character, and he got a script for like a line. They're at like a party and he got a script for a line, and he was like, I'm having a hard time understanding what you guys are trying to get across here. They're like, well, he's so serious. He needs to say something that'll be like really out of character for him, but it like says that he is enjoying the party. It's like, that's what we want from this. So he's looking at the lip flaps and he's like, oh, I know what to do. All right, start it. And so they do. And so he waits for the timer to go down, beep, beep. And he says, this shindig is the bomb diggity. And that is actually, I think they actually used that in the dub of that. I freaking love stuff like that. Makes me happy. Okay.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Nahida is like my type of logic. I feel like I want to think about serious things and then I want to take an anxiety Duke. I need to farm primos, but I want to keep vibing. You can do both, and if you can't do both, we'll probably be going for at least another hour or two. I took the day off tomorrow, so I can go a little bit longer than usual, but I understand. Whatever you want to do is totally fine. If you need to lurk, I totally get it. If you need to lurk, I totally get it. Anything works, but do what you gotta do. I love having you here, Egg. The dumbest thing I ever heard, but I love it. This shindig is the bomb diggity. Exactly! I don't know, sometimes I just really love dumb stuff. Egg and lurk, but yeah, no worries, Egg. Do what you gotta do. Regardless, whether you are lurking, whether you are chatting, I appreciate you being here regardless. That Duke is the best TikTok thing. Okay, we're gonna get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Okay, I'm gonna turn up the volume on my computer because I need to hear one of these voices. It sounds familiar and I want to make sure I'm right.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Harvest? Dang it! That's not enough to go on. I need them to talk more.
We're still in the same day.
I want to clarify. The reason why I want to know is I'm wondering if one of those voices is Dotere. I'm wondering if one of those voices is Dotere. Dotere. I think I'm botching his pronunciation, but I'm wondering if it's the doctor. I'm wondering if he's here. Making up lines for enemies is the whole point of a bridge series. Yeah, it's true. Also the whole point of the Ghost Stories dub. All right, as expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
The doctor? Yeah, Il Dottore. The guy that, I don't know if they experimented, but they, they worked with Kale to pause her Elazar, but they also used her for other things, which you can find out of the comic, because, yeah. Anyway, the doctor, yes. I'm wondering if that's here. I'd love to be part of the Digimon V3, because it just, I'm like, Guilmon? Oh, interesting. Dude, the bridge series are great. They're great. I haven't seen one in like a while though. They're great. Okay, Nahida. Last night we didn't break out of the Samsara. Why didn't you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Sorry, that's one of my favorite line deliveries of Paimon. Paimon thought the Duke did that! Oh my gosh, I love that so much. Guilmon. Okay. Guilmon. Okay.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Aww.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
This kind of reminds me of like one of the in Undertale, one of like the gray people, the one that looks like the guy with no arms, the kid that has no arms. I forget exactly what he talks about, but he has another existential crisis where he's like have you ever thought about parallel worlds where you like don't exist? There could be like all these other possibilities, but you don't exist, which is fascinating because it relates to like the fun value, the Gaster followers. Yes, because it's fascinating that he talks about that because his event is related to a fun value. So you could have all these games with different fun values, internal fun values, and that character might not exist in any of them. But if you have the right fun value, then he exists in that game. Can you guys tell that I really enjoy this type of stuff? Or at least like the meta, like fourth wall breaking in terms of video games. I enjoy that. I enjoy that immensely. So like all of this stuff is fascinating to me. I'm really enjoying this quest so far.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dehia's fighting skills have been improving, and it's also gotten worse. Yes.
In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Yeah, that was like the one thing in my time loop theory that definitely didn't hold water. And I think I mentioned it, but the time loop theory was the only thing that made sense at the time.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay, let's go through
the moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Yeah, Fleur, you did get it right.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Yeah, memory things. It is a memory thing. Yep. Like you were saying, Rim.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Mm-hmm. And
we've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, so we gotta take the bodily memories to assign it to something else, I think. Hold on. Fourth wall breaking in games is great. Wonder why Sonic does it, because he works with those kind of jokes. He does, honestly, he does. He addresses the audience and says, I'll stick with the aliens. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I loved how Sonic was like portrayed in colors. It felt good. It felt like original Sonic. Okay. So, bodily memories. This is about Dehya getting better. And then this is about the loop. So maybe we can associate this with the festival? Okay, nope, not that one. Maybe with the results? No. Okay. I'm missing this. Bodily memories. We gotta associate it with the Akasha sound. Information on the Akasha. Takes information. Okay, Akasha sound? Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Oh. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
Sonic was good in colors, but he was incredible in the Black Knight. I heard that. Griffith over Roger. Yeah, no, because Griffith was always like a good Sonic, right? Griffith was always a good Sonic, and I remember being really sad when he didn't reprise the role of Roger Craig Smith got it. But honestly, Roger did a really good job with it too. They both did very good. Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. Our memories are being deleted?
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
So our everyone's memories in the entire city, everyone. Does this go for Sumeru City? Does it go for people in Port Ormos? Oh my gosh, wait. If the people who have the Akasha are having their memories deleted every day, I want to know what chaos this brings to Tighnari. Because if Tighnari interacts with anyone that has like an Akasha terminal, he's going to be like, I have been seeing you for 40 days. Why are you taking this like same path? And they're like, what do you mean? This is the first time I'm taking this path. And he's like, no, you're not. What are you doing? We know the people in Port Ormos have it. Are they also reliving the same day? Kale? I don't think Kale had an Akasha terminal though. I don't think she did. So she's probably good. But his voice doesn't scream, yo, I'm a teenager here for adventure, more like I'm here to do my taxes. Well, that's the thing is that I liked about Roger's interpretation of Sonic is, for me, I felt like it had a lot more of like a fun, sarcastic tone. But what if she did? No, I don't think she did, because the Akasha terminal looks like this on the side of our heads. I don't remember seeing Kale having that on the side of her head. I don't think she has that. It's this thing that's on the side of Paimon's head, and you can't really see on the side of my head. That's what an Akasha terminal looks like. And I don't recall her having that. So she probably, I don't think she had it, because otherwise I feel like we would have like talked about it a bit, but yeah, I don't think she had it. Anyway, let me get back to this.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Yeah.
A brilliant deduction.
Thank you.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
She can't.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Mm.
That isn't simple at all.
It's still the wrong conclusion, though. Okay. So our memories are not being deleted? They're not being deleted.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
True,
Right.
we could.
She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
It's true, she could. Roger did great in Sonic Boom. Like, if they retired Boom, they kept Roger for that. I got a new Vay for Sonic. It would be better, IMO. I don't know about that. I actually, like I said, I actually really liked Roger's interpretation of Sonic. But he did so good in Sonic Boom. So good in Sonic Boom. Okay, so, I have been meaning to take a break for, like, a long time.
Take it easy.
I've been meaning to take a break for a while now. So our memories are not being deleted. It seems like we're on the right track, but we are interpreting the clues incorrectly, possibly. So, I think we're getting close, but I think we just need more information still. So, with that said, I'm gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. I meant to do this. I should have done this like 30 minutes ago. I should have done this like 30 minutes ago. So, we're gonna take a quick break. This is gonna be a great time for you guys to stretch your legs, get some water, and do anything else you gotta do. I'll hopefully be back in 5-ish minutes, maybe 10 minutes. We'll see. BRB, guys.
If you want to leave my program, Making Music, click here. That's as far as I can go.
Hello. Hello. I have returned. Hope you guys had a good break. Let me catch up on messages real quick. Welcome back. Thank you. Let me catch up on messages real quick. I see you guys were vibing. Good. Glad you're vibing through the breaks. That's what they're for. To me, Sonic sounds like a fun-loving teen, but they made him sound too old too quickly. I disagree with that personally. I don't think he sounds too old. Welcome back. Thank you guys. Actually, speaking of voices sounding too old, since we've had a lot of like perceptions versus reality and stuff, why do you guys think that we think certain voices sound older? Because here's the thing. Oftentimes there's a lot of voices where it's like, oh, this person sounds way younger than this person sounds like they're young, but it turns out they're old. Or conversely, sometimes there's people that are younger, but for some strange reason, their voice makes them seem older. What about our societies make us believe that voices sound older or younger when they can just be voices? This quest is doing things to me, and I love it. What about our perception of reality makes us believe that certain voices can be interpreted certain ways? This is what I'm thinking. Because, like, and maybe this is just me, but oftentimes I see people say, like, oh, you have a higher pitch of voice, you must be younger. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they are. Or, like, if someone has a deeper voice, people are like, oh, they sound so much older. But what if there's just a person that has, like, a deeper voice? Kind of fascinating. I think the only reason it's so low is the deepness. See, yours sounds better as a teenage boy. See, again, that's the whole thing. What if there is a teenager that happens to have a deeper voice? And again, it's a fascinating thing of like, why does our society make us believe that older voices is a sign of being older? And I guess maybe it's because of like when you're a child, your voices are higher, but when you get older, we have such a mixed bag of voices. Like, I don't know if you guys could guess what my age is. I don't know. Maybe. Also, don't guess my age. Do not. Even though it's fun. On Twitch, if you are sometimes sharing of ages can be result in bad things, so let's not do that. But yeah, it's fascinating because, like, for example, there's a ton of VTubers. There's a ton of like female VTubers that have higher pitched voices. Everyone thinks they're younger. Who's to say they're not older? Anyway, I have thoughts. Even if there's a teenager with deep voice, Sonic had a deep voice till colors. I mean, again, like, I understand. But the thing is, for me, the deepness isn't like a point that I was hung up on, personally. I really liked the inflection that he had in the voice more, personally. I enjoyed his inflections and how he delivered the lines. The tone of voice wasn't necessarily an issue for me, personally. And this is coming from someone that grew up with, like, Sonic Adventure 2. Like, that was, like, my bread and butter. I used to play that game every day. But again, that is just me. I remember there was such a huge, like, backlash when Roger first got Sonic. So, I understand it wasn't for everybody. But for me, I didn't mind it, personally. Anyway. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the story. Guys, if it wasn't obvious, I freaking am loving this quest so far. I am absolutely loving this quest. I'm living for it. If the writing of Frontiers can't save his acting, then I'ma just flip. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's definitely not an issue for me. I enjoy his interpretation, especially in Sonic Boom. I absolutely love what he did in Sonic Boom. Theories are strong with this stream. I'm loving this because I've had Genshin theories. I've had a ton of Genshin theories, especially when it comes to like Dainsleif quests whenever he's appeared. But this beats all of them. It's been so fun. I'm loving this so much.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
It's true, everyone turned into mini Map Pats. We are our own theorists here in this corner of the internet.
We are the theorists this time.
I'm enjoying this so much.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
It takes up too much time anyway. You suddenly became proficient with your great sword because we've lived through this day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night. Well, we don't know if that's quite true, so let's just say we played this every day.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
No.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as the information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Mm-hmm. I knew I should have been suspicious of this thing. It seemed too good to be true.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Okay, wait.
I can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Dehya, stop being so stubborn. She is being stubborn. However, I think this will lead us to more evidence, more clues. Yeah. Oh? You were right about the Akasha. Listen!
This is it.
There was way too many perks about it, and there was like not a lot of explanations. It's so, and when it comes to knowledge, because here's the thing, if you think about it, how they are using the Akasha is that they're like, oh, you could just pull information whenever. But the thing is, knowledge in of itself can act as a currency. It can act as an exchange for goods. And the fact that people were just like, oh, you have access to all of this knowledge is essentially being like, you have access to all of this currency. You have access to all of this resource. And that is way too, that is so incredibly suspicious. People use knowledge to their own gain. Anyway. I hope I explained why I was suspicious about it. I mean, when we played it last time, I had like a bunch of questions, but there's like the source of it. Knowledge can be used as a form of currency, and having it just being given out so freaking freely is incredibly suspicious.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice.
In other words, capitalism. I wouldn't necessarily. That's the thing is, I feel like people forget that can be ingrained in society. Not as, it's one of those things where it's like we can't just completely get rid of it. Because like at the end of the day, even just exchanging knowledge is a form of exchange of goods. Cat noir. Anyway, let's not get into the discussion of capitalism, can we? Let's move on from the topic.
Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
I made a joke, you're the one who started discussing it. Yeah, I just didn't want it to leave it hanging. It's one of those things with like improv where it's like yes and type of deal. Saying no up front just kind of stops the flow of conversation, which I should do in the future. But yeah. That's why I started discussing it, because I was yes-anding. I was a yes-andy. But yeah, let us not talk about that.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. Yeah, okay. So physically, our memories are not being deleted because this would have had new marks on it. So maybe it is all a dream. Like, maybe it is all a dream.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new Braincercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilou's stage. See you later.
Back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
I think it's on the right track. I think we just gotta change it up a bit.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop, and we're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I suddenly realized that something is strange. Yes, Traveler?
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
It's Mario 2 all over again. True! I think... Okay, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Did one of my earlier theories say that, like, we were in a dream? And then I was like, okay, maybe it's not that? Am I crazy? I feel like I had a theory earlier regarding to dreams. But yeah, it could be Mario 2 all over again.
Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Maybe. I don't know if she'll answer, though. Oh, it's already nighttime. But maybe? Oh, we don't have a lot of time. Nahida? Nahida. Hello. She's so cute.
We're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
This brings up a really interesting question. Nahida has been helping us for who knows how long. How patient is she to just kind of like patiently wait for us to like figure things out again and being like, oh, you're backtracking. No, okay. Oh, you're making progress. No, you're backtracking again. How patient is this? How patient is she? How long have you been waiting for us to solve this? And it's like when we come back, she's like, what did you find out this time? Kind of deal. Like, girl, your patience. She's so patient. She's so patient.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
I love people like this say, the story's starting to hurt my brain. I've said it before, but I'm thoroughly enjoying this. It's moments like this, just a mini vent. It's moments like this that make me mad at anybody who says that Genshin Impact's story is bad. I mean, sure, it can like maybe not be for them, but this is really good. This is really well done. We're like actively trying to figure out what's going on. I don't know. It just makes me mad when people dismiss Genshin's story. It just makes me sad. Like, there's a Genshin anime and everyone is so excited for the anime, but I'm like, guys, there's story in anime. Why did the entire internet dismiss Genshin's story, but they're so excited for an anime? I don't know. It makes me sad whenever people dismiss the story in this game. Yeah, it's fantastic story. It's just hurting my brain trying to solve it right now. Yeah, my brain's kind of hurting a little bit too, but I'm loving this so much. I'm glad you also think it's a fantastic story. Again, it's one of those things where I try not to like get too involved in the Genshin fandom, even though I do stream Genshin, but it just makes me sad when I see so many people like bashing on the story and bashing on the writing when there's so many good moments about it. It makes me sad. So that's just my little mini vent. I'm gonna go back to freaking appreciating this quest. Honestly, to be perfectly honest, I think this is like one of my favorite Archon quests. I think this is one of my favorite Archon quests to date. It's up there. Like, the interlude quests are really good, but like Archon quests, like the actual story Archon quests, it's so good. That's the Sonic fandom in a nutshell. Very true.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key. If all of our memories have already been awakened, then how come we don't remember leaving the city? That's interesting.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
I'm turning it up. Ah, dang it!
Memories are back!
Let's go try and leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Weren't you in agreement with this yesterday? What's up, Paimon?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Why did everything change? Hello? What?
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
It's me? I have a message from me? Can't go back? There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. Wait, we're in like a looping space? It's my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
What? Let's go and try and leave the city?
Okay, let's go!
Whoa! Wait! What? Why do we have this effect? Hello? Why do we have this effect? What is going on? And why is Paimon filling us in?
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Why is this effect here? I'm actually really anxious right now. You're playing a flashback. I mean, I am, but they've never like kept this filter on. You really, yeah, I get it, but I am incredibly suspicious right now. Okay, let's play this out. Let's see what happens.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
So the academia is actively making sure people aren't leaving.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Puppy! Puppy! Oh, puppy! I think there's a bug in this memory. It feels a little wonky. To me. Grand Sage is evil. I just want to know why at this point. Like, he's not good. We know this, but why?
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn, so the Academia doesn't trust you at all. Ooh! Let's hit him where it hurts.
Angering me won't get you anywhere.
Balls.
If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here. Okay. If this is a situation where leaving will make me forget stuff, it is understandable. It's still just, like, really odd. We've never had Paimon, like, retelling stories like this.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Oh, Paimon.
Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before. Aw, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Aw, Paimon. Paimon. Okay. I should save FPV and new phone first.
And please, be careful.
Paimon. Yeah, for Paimon. Okay, so when we left, that's...
Memories!
Let's go... Oh, let's go and try and leave the city today.
Traveler!
Oh! What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall
Oh.
and never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look!
Oh, this actually hurts a lot! Ow! We don't... What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Oh my gosh, wait, this is actually really sad. Something happened, because Paimon has been our companion for so freaking long, and then when we weren't there, it seems like Paimon missed us. Oh, it's like got worried for us. Ah, Paimon! My phone keeps lagging when I try to play Genshin. Oh, yeah, I cannot imagine playing Genshin on mobile, to be honest. I had considered it, but if I ever get Genshin on mobile, I'm like, I feel like I have to buy a whole separate phone for just Genshin and like nothing else. Because there's too many things I have on my phone. Paimon!
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Although, I don't remember doing any of this still. Sorry, Paimon. Oh, Paimon! I just want to hug her now! I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Maybe I did.
Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Okay, so then that was our plan.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Oh, interesting. So you're sure that what you saw, you weren't zoning out or anything? Interesting. So there was like some type of barrier.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
Excuse me, sorry.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
This is interesting. Hold on, let me read chat real quick. And this phone's battery keeps dying while on charge. Oof, that's rough. Oh, that's so rough. Want to hug Paimon? Yeah, I want to hug Paimon too. Paimon is sad. Paimon is so sad. Okay. Sure you don't have any memory of this? I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So what I'm thinking, based on what we had said, is that for the whole city is in this zone, some type of strange zone. It's kind of like, it reminds me of like, for an example, I now love Paimon. Join the club! Paimon is great. Join the club. So happy that more people are liking Paimon. Paimon when the traveler disappears, yeah! Should I get a new phone or just save for PC first? I don't think I am one to make that call, to be honest. I think that depends on your situation, unfortunately, Egg. I'm sorry. So here's my current theory. So we're in like this zone where thing happens. This reminds me of Raiden Shogun's second character story quest, where she was in this strange zone, and us getting there, one of the things that happened in the cutscene while we were getting there is that it seemed like time was going forward and backward at the same time. Because it, like in the cutscene, like it was progressing forward and backward. So maybe something as similar is happening here. Like this is some strange zone where time is wibbly wobbly, but this also goes back to the weird time loop theory. But at the same time, okay, so it's not a time loop, so it's not related to the Raiden Shogun thing going on there. Because our bodies are progressing forward, but we are reliving the same day, but it's not our memories being deleted. But we are in a zone somehow where leaving it gets us outside of this whole loop that is going on. And I know it's not a time loop. I'm saying loop because I can't really think of what else to call it. So maybe whatever is happening, it has a radius. It has like a radius around the city, and at a certain point, it doesn't work. And at outside of the city, everything is functioning normally, but inside this zone is wibbly wobbly. You're running in like 5 different directions, 50 different directions. I'll take water. How about that? Also, I tend to talk fast sometimes when I'm thinking out loud, because that's honestly, I noticed this. So I have ADHD. But I noticed that a lot of people with ADHD talk about how one thing they notice is that they talk fast. And that is something that I notice that I do as well. I try to talk slower because I have a bad habit of talking fast. Because that's kind of like, I can think it's kind of like, I don't know if this is exactly it, but I feel like I think very quickly because with ADHD, you get kind of distracted by a lot of things. As ADHD too, they don't talk that fast. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe this is just a me thing. Because ADHD, there are like, even though it is like a mental disability, it manifests differently for everybody. But, yeah, I tend to talk quickly when I'm like trying to like rapidly think of how my mind is going. I do try to intentionally slow down. But you know, sometimes when I'm in the moment, I forget. I can talk real quick. For example, let me see if I could do it. There was one time, let me pull up like, I don't know, a monologue or something. Or I could just try to read this. I'll try to read what Nahida said really quick. So if I want to talk as quick as I can, I would say, I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memory the last days, leave the city. Those days memories can't be awoken. It's a little bit mumbly, but yeah. If I really try, I think I could go faster, but... Anyway. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay. So memories are lost when we leave the zone.
If we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
Holy, that was fast. Yeah, like I said, I sometimes try to intentionally talk slower, but when I get in the moment, I can talk kind of fast. So... I know some people talk faster, but... After you finish Hollow Knight or Genshin, what are you going to play? So I think I haven't fully completed Hollow Knight, but I don't know if I will go back and like 100% completed. I might do that in my own time. My plan is whenever I finish Genshin, I'll probably play like another variety game. I don't quite know, but I'll probably play for another variety game. But to be perfectly honest, my plan for the future... Here's my plan for the future, guys. Honkai Star Rail. I mentioned it in yesterday's stream. I'm incredibly looking forward to that game. It's gonna be like an RPG, turn-based style type game. It's made by Hoyoverse. I was thinking of rotating between Genshin and Star Rail, to be honest, on Thursdays. So, but on the chance that I happen to catch up on everything in Genshin, before then, I'll probably play another variety game. But in the future, whenever Star Rail comes out, I might rotate between Star Rail and Genshin. That's my current plan. But yeah, there you go. Okay. When we leave the city, our memories will be erased. So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Now that's one way of putting it. I thought people just wanted to keep us contained.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Oh, Nahida, that's how she helped us.
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Oh.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep! Now we're talking!
Okay, so that's how Nahida made the message. I see. Excuse me, sorry. So now we just sit and wait for her.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Okay.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
Okay.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Yeah, it's worth a try. I wonder why I don't remember this day.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
Oh, I see. Okay, so we're still leaving, but with that new terminal. Okay, I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
Okay, so that... Interesting. You mind me mentioning I discovered a new Parappa game? Oh! Right! I heard about that, actually. I heard about that. That's insane. That pouty voice. I love it so much.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
2? Okay, so we got one where we talked about Sub-Zero Festival as one zone.
Okay,
but...
now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Okay. Okay, give me that message.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Puppets? Puppets? Scaramouche? Sorry, I should get off this. It's like a rap DJ style. Looks like Mika style voices. Yeah, I remember watching a ton of people play Parappa like a while ago. Girl, listen. Like I said, I think like last week I was asked like some of my favorite characters, and I said I'm including a non-playable character as of this moment, and that's Scaramouche. Listen, Scaramouche is one of the main reasons why I got in this game, why I started playing this game. So like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be super passionate about him. Okay, ones that contain mute puppets rather than people can't send human presence. Oh, new games. Oh, sorry, misunderstood. Gotcha.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls.
Need a compilation of every time you say Scaramouche. You know what? You know what? You know what? Let me write that down. You know what? You know what? Scaramouche compilation. I don't know if I will include all the other times I've mentioned. I don't think I'll include all the other times I've mentioned Scaramouche while I've streamed Genshin, because to be honest, there's a ton. There's a ton. I will but yeah, let me put this with my other note that I have for TikToks that I want to make. Hold up, sorry y'all. I'm doing this right now because I'm afraid that I'll forget. I'm afraid I'll forget. I still gotta have a thing. Like I said, Scaramouche means a lot to me, so I'm going to be excited about him. I will be annoyingly excited about him. Here's your warning. When he comes out, y'all, if he becomes playable, which I hope he becomes playable, we still don't know, obviously. I hope he becomes playable. We'll find out. But so you guys know that I've saved up so many of my wishes, right? Scaramouche is one of the characters that I saved up wishes for because, like, for example, I want the Dendro Archon, but with that, I'm like, okay, if I don't get the Dendro Archon, you know, it is what it is. Like, I'm going to just try to get one I'm going to try to wish it like 80 times or whatever. If I don't get them, then that's fine. Scaramouche is one where I'm like, I will use up all of my resources to get Scaramouche. So, if he becomes playable, just know, that's going to be a long wishing session if I lose the 50-50. So, are you just shrimping or are you just admiring him? Is it, can I say like platonic shrimping? It's like platonic shrimping. Yeah, I just love his characterization so much. So much! Anyway. Sounds like you left some mirror space. Okay, yeah, there's different spaces.
Everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
Wait, what?
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
This goes back to the divination. This goes back to the divination that the sun will reveal the truth. The sun will reveal the truth or something in the divination. And also, not to like fourth wall break, but in one of the, Nahida says that she's essentially the moon. She says that she's essentially the moon. What about the sun? Okay? And in in the Sumeru trailer, she says like, I'm just the moon. The sun is long gone by now. It's getting to scratch a melody. Oh, interesting.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
No! Lumine!
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
That makes sense.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
But then more spaces appeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The most annoying type of cliffhanger. It's true. But in this case, it still works very well, I feel like. Okay, let's figure out. Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Okay, lack of human presence. In all of the spaces.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Yeah, wouldn't more people know about it?
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Okay, what was the question Paimon asked? I forget what the question Paimon asked. What do we think? So spaces without... what was this again?
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
This is definitely most of try to speak in any... Yes, I agree. Oh, I love it so much.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
What was Paimon's question? I can't remember Paimon's question. I'm gonna talk about the real world because I don't think this is the real world. Because if the final space disappeared and then more spaces appear, that means that I feel like that means that the day is, so the day ended, but that it was starting up again and the spaces were reappearing. So this isn't the real world. Nope, got it wrong.
That doesn't sound...
Okay.
All the bizarre spaces I saw...
Lack of human presence. Maybe this is something? Nope, okay.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Things get wibbly wobbly?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
I wasn't expecting us to talk about the Archon War in the middle of... Okay. Yeah. So the Archon War was essentially people were fighting over 7 seats to be called Archons. Most of the original Archons have passed. The only 2 from the original Archon War that have stayed around are Venti and Zhongli. There's your context, if you needed it.
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Actually, I don't know. Does Raiden count? I don't know if Raiden counts. Anyway, no matter how strange or spooky things might look on the surface, maybe they all point at a small, simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
It is. Was that laugh? You turning into a witch? I could. It's my gremlin laugh. Raiden don't count. I don't think Raiden counts, but I think the only reason why I question is just because of Raiden's history, you know, and how like complex it is with what happened. But yeah. I don't think Raiden counts, but every now and then I have like a little bit of doubt because I'm like, who was the presenting Archon at the time? Anyway, I have a gremlin laugh. I'm just so excited to learn more. This quest is so good. Okay, secret. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
A was a stand-in. Exactly! But that's the thing. A was a stand-in. Would A have participated in the Archon War? I forget if that happened before the destruction of Khaenri'ah or after. Because if A was a stand-in, did A participate in the Archon War? That's my question. Anyway. Okay. Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Oh, are we going back to where Dunyarzad is? She was personally left out by her sister. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can't we get off? Oh, shoot! Sorry, Flair! Sorry! That's spoilers. I just assumed because this is afterwards. I'm so sorry, my bad.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Okay. So we're thinking. Time's passing.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Oh, Dance of Sub-Zeros. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
That was literal hours. Yeah, it was.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Okay, I know it hasn't been quite an hour, but Yumi, since you've done this before, is this a good time to maybe take a break? To, like, walk around a bit? Or is it not a good time for a break? Also, wait, the song that's playing. Is it what I think it is? It's a fun iteration of the main theme! Right? I would take a break now, DBH, and then do the rest later. Okay, here's the thing. I have work off tomorrow. So I can stream a little bit later. Am I like halfway through the Archon quest? I can go a little bit further. Oh my gosh, there's a survey available. Hello? Because I'm in co-op mode. I'm not going to end the stream here. I can go on a little bit longer. Also, I want to go on a little bit longer because I can't do anything in co-op mode. But you're pretty close to the end? Really? I am? Yeah! I think I'm estimating I might have like another 2 hours-ish, maybe. Hour and a half, probably. But I do want to take a break because I feel like when we get to Nahida, we're gonna get answers. I'll check. Hold on. No worries. I will take a break. I will take a break for now and just walk around a bit because even if we're like near the end of the stream, I don't think it'll be too bad to take a break. Yeah. What server are you on it, by the way? I'm on NA. I'm on NA. But yeah, I didn't think I would get that far. I guess it does. I'm considering how long it took to get to the first Archon quest last week. I was a little worried, but I am EU. Honestly, I've thought about making an EU account. But to be honest, I don't think I can handle managing two accounts. The only reason, okay, before I take a break, I do want to say the only reason I would make an EU account is if I wanted to do like a Genshin type series where I can go through the beginning of the game as a way of like kind of acting as like a guide to kind of like explain to stuff to like early players, like here's what I would do. I am someone who is AR 60. Here's what I would do if I was at the beginning of the game to kind of help out new players. That's the only reason why I could see myself making an EU account, is to kind of do something like that. But I don't know if I'll do that. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go and take a break. Hold on. We're kind of close, but do you have about an hour left? Oh, okay. So for me, that'll be about 2 hours because I feel like I take longer than others. Okay. Again, I took work off. So I'm kind of, I feel a little, if I didn't take work off, I probably would have saved this for next week. But I took work off tomorrow, so I could finish it tonight. I didn't think I would be able to finish this tonight. Sorry, I'm really excited. I'm really excited because next week, when the new patch comes out, I'll be able to hop right into the story quest. That just makes me so excited. It's considering like when Sumeru came out and like I had to wait literally like a month before I could get to like the Archon quests, or I guess I just shouldn't say a month. I mean, it was kind of a month. I had to wait a month to get to these quests. It makes me happy to know that I might be able to hop so close to it in the beginning as long as things go well, kind of like I had before. Okay, let's just hide this. Anyway, ramblings aside. We're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. This is a great time for you guys to stretch your legs and get some water and do anything else you gotta do. I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta refill my water bottle. I might get a snack, but after that, we will continue on with the Archon quest. Maybe finish it, depending on how close we get. Oh, hello. I got distracted by something. What did I do there? Anyway. You need to do the Aranara quest, though, as well. That's way too long. I don't know if I will do that on stream. I don't know if I'll do that on stream. If there's an interest for it, we might be able to do it, but I would request that we do it after Archon Quest. But anyway, I'll think on that. For now, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break because the R&R quest is so long. I might just want to do it in my own time. But anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB, guys. That took a little bit longer than I thought. Sorry about that. Let me go back and finish Kali's quest. Kaliko doesn't currently have a quest, but in the future we'll get around to it, definitely. Hold on, let me look. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm just catching up on messages. Also, love the dancing emote. Hello. I think you have to do it to progress or something. Hold on. Need to R&R quest. I don't think so. I saw a lot of people be able to finish the second Archon quest, and they hadn't even completed the R&R quest. And I don't think Hoyoverse has actually announced the requirements for the third Archon quest that are going to come out next week. I don't think they've officially announced it yet. So, I don't know. We'll find out. But anyway, for the upcoming bit. Oh, okay. I went and looked. And they haven't really made an official post about the requirements for the quest. Because typically in patch notes and stuff, they will typically say oh, here's the Archon quest. Here is what you need to do before the Archon quest, or the requirements before it. For example, a lot of people believed that you couldn't do some of the interlude Archon quests until you beat Inazuma, but actually you could do them after you beat Liyue. So sometimes it might be, I don't know. I couldn't find an official post talking about it. So I managed to fish another doodle while you were gone. What happened? Not much. I just went on break. Okay, so we have an idea of what's going on, and we're going to talk to Nahida about it. We're just talking about what the future patch has. Let's get back to the game, because I'm also curious to know what the Traveler thinks. I have an idea, but I want to see what the Traveler comes up with. Okay, let me go over here. Let's go over here. Go like this, and boom! All right, let us continue. Let's go find Nahida. She should be where she always is. Are we in a dream? That's my last theory that I've been having, is we're in a dream of some sort. Nahida!
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces...
I just saw she's getting real. It is! We have another hour, 2 hours left, and then we'll beat it, yeah.
Are you ready to take your Sabzeruz exam and graduate from the festival?
Sure. Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna botch this poorly.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Grants knowledge to people.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I was confused with this stuff too, don't worry. I saw a lot of people online, they were saying they were confused about it too.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of...
Dreams!
Dreams.
Like I said!
Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru
Yes.
don't dream.
Oh my gosh!
What a strange phenomenon.
That's the thing, is that I'm second guessing myself. Did I say that I thought this was a dream? Or am I crazy? I can't remember. But if I did, am I right? More. Okay. People from Sumeru, truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Boom!
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
I get it! Yeah! I mean, I had a ton of other theories, to be fair. So I don't know if I should say, like, I got it when I had, like, 5 theories out there. And I don't know, I was just like, oh, this one out of the other 5 is right. I totally called it. I don't know if that counts, but sure, I'll take it. I was, like, so proud but upset when you guessed it. Oh, rip. One of 5 is better than none. It's better than some of my track records, for sure.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them.
I want to go back and, like, find where I found that, like, theory where I was like, oh my gosh, the Akasha is stealing the dreams. And I want to do a thing. I want to do a thing with that. I want to do a thing with that so bad. I have an idea of what I could do with it. I might make a video out of it. I'm real done. It took me a bit to get it. Listen, it's complicated. They did a really good job of, like, hinting at it, but also, like, making you second guess yourself. They did an excellent job of, like, providing hints for it so that you could kind of guess it, but also enough hints that made it seem like it was outlandish or like that there were other possibilities. I think they did a great job with this. So, it's okay.
Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
All right, let's hop back into it. The Akasha operation requires a gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
No, listen, it's a crack theory, I know, but a gnosis, not the Dendro Archon's gnosis. A gnosis.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
The Akasha is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. Not the gnosis, but the Akasha.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay. So how does the Akasha do this? It's either this one or this one, I feel like. Because if it compiles wisdom of the entire populace, I interpret that as saying it gets wisdom from everybody? Nope. Okay, this one? Alright, cool.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Right, but the creatures of the forest, I think the Traveler said, like, it feels similar to, like, the dream I had in the Vidia forest, but it lacked human presence. So this feels like it's an artificial dream instead of, like, an actual dream from those creatures that are actually getting the power from the Dendro Archon. That is my theory, okay? I feel like she said that it felt different. But maybe I'm misremembering. That's just a theory, a Flays theory. Thanks for watching. I didn't do the voice totally through, but you get, you know. That explains why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
I'm on board with Flays. Welcome to my crack theories. Listen, back in freaking April of, like, when the We Will Be Reunited quest came out, I had a theory where I was like, oh my gosh, I think the whole world is on a loop. And then there was a trailer in Sumeru where they're like, everything in this world is a loop. And I'm like, oh! It took me like a year. But again, half of my time, it's just crack theories. Half of them are insane. Again, I throw out like 5 and I try to see which one that sticks.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
True.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
So that was what the sages say. But, okay, dreams are foolish delusions. Okay. But how long have they been spouting that? Again, I'm so curious as to why they're doing this. Because it's clear, maybe, oh wait, if it's a bunch of wisdom, can wisdom be converted into energy? Can wisdom be converted into energy? Are they trying to use the energy of the masses, the dreams of the masses to power something? Is that too outlandish? This is why I don't trust academia. It's so funny because I was so excited to see the academia because I was like, oh, we're gonna learn so much stuff. And then when I got here and there's all this suspicious stuff, I'm like, oh, but it makes me so excited. Ah! Again, why? No one dreams this is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But so again, this is them trying to spout that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is better than Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, this is getting juicy. I agree. Oh my gosh. Okay, I should just keep going. I'm sorry.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
But what use? They don't intend to stop.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Okay, here we go. What about the samsara? That was what her question was. I always forget what the question is. Okay, the sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
That's because that's not our actual bodies. Whoa.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
That beep was inducing everybody into a sleep state, I believe.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
At least that's my current theory. As soon as I try to associate stuff, it's probably going to be wrong. Okay, the Grand Sage's speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Was he actually saying have fun in this dream? Or was go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content? Did he know this was going to happen? Or what if secretly, I know he said it, and this is me, I don't think this is right, but what if he actually said it as you guys deserve to celebrate this festival to your heart's content? I don't think that's it though. But anyway, interesting.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Okay, Sub-Zero Festival.
I've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
He's just being sarcastic? I don't know. What's the thing? Okay, let me I can't... Okay. Appearance and disappearance of dreams. What was the Akasha sound?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations.
Okay. Associate with the sound. Nope. Okay. So we're associating it. I want to associate it with this mental fatigue because if we are continuing to dream, we're continuing to use our active imagination. We're actively using our brain for who knows how long. That would explain the fatigue, right? Nope. Okay. The festival. No, appearance and no, that's where we got it from. Oh, more. Okay, mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
Okay.
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, so basically all those spaces that are outside of the city are everybody's dreams. That's why they're lacking. The reason why they're lacking a human presence is because essentially they are taking the conscious that should be in those dream states and putting it into this Sub-Zero festival zone where everyone is gathered. And because that human presence is gone, that's why those other areas are lacking a human presence. I see. I see. Makes more sense. Okay, cool. I'm on board with this.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
I know that's basically what she said, and I just said it again, but you know, still, I had to say it again to like solidify it.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals.
Yes!
Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Okay, so I had the right thing. I just had to go about it a different way to get to the same conclusion. That happens to be often in Phoenix Wright, by the way, where I will have the right idea, but I have to present the evidence in that game on like a specific like line of dialogue. And it's like, I had the right thought, but I had to do it a certain way to get to that conclusion, which I don't mind. Again, I'm used to doing that in Phoenix Wright. Whatever. It's fine.
All right, last question. Who am I?
Oh, are we gonna answer this? Can we answer this? Okay, let's interpret this.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
Okay.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Yes.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
True, but you're the moon.
So you know this.
The Dendro Archon. You're Lesser Lord Kusanali. The person I want to get whenever you come out! I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited for the Dendro Archon! Ah! She's so cute. I just made a team 4-star Stoke when she said, good work, Paimon.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
No. I knew a long time ago, but still. I'm so excited. Like, I'm genuinely so excited for her.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Like how even Paimon's like, nah, dude.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
True.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this, about this side effect of mass production dream? Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero festival? I'm mostly curious about, it is kind of like in order from most interested, it is kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of. Except this might be 3, but you know, still. Did you get to toss like a dog treat with not a throw when I went? Oh yeah, good work, Paimon.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker?
Yes!
Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
That is the thing that I have heard, is like you don't want to wake up someone who's sleepwalking. I wonder if this, and maybe this is just because I have episodes of this, I wonder if this is kind of like similar to like sleep paralysis. Because I go through episodes of sleep paralysis every now and then. And essentially what sleep paralysis is your mind cannot differentiate between what is reality and the dream that you were having. And so you are technically awake, you are technically in reality, but because your brain is perceiving that you're in a dream, you are in a state of like paralysis and you can't move. I should say temporary paralysis. It can go away, you know, you just have to like essentially wake your brain up So I wonder if that's like a similar notion where you're in irreversible confusion. But in this sense, because it's being like mass produced and like experimented, then it would make more sense. It's much more different than sleep paralysis, but I wonder if it's like similar. One of the most cliches. So is in a dream. It is, but at the same time, I genuinely love how they went about it this time. Like, it's been implied this whole time, like all the way leading up to this, that dreams were like an importance in Sumeru. Like, people don't dream in Sumeru. That's just a thing. And they've hinted at that for so long. So I like how they did it because it's been foreshadowed this whole time.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
I thought sleep paralysis could happen if you were really dehydrated. I'm not sure. It could be because water is very important for like brain functions, but the basic concept of sleep paralysis is that it's like you're awake but you're not awake, based on my research on it. Okay, we asked that. How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzeruz festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
This dream is completely based on reality. It's true.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway.
That's very true.
And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha.
It's very true.
So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up.
Very true.
Is that an example of what you mean?
Yeah.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power.
Oh!
That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Oh, I love that Dendro has like dream enhancing power. I get what you're saying. Just saying that it was so cliche. I understand that, but I genuinely don't think that this isn't original, if that makes sense. Because I know like often people say cliche is like it's not original and it lacks any original thought. I thought this was incredibly fascinating. Like, sure, it was all a dream in the end, but how they went about it is way more interesting than a lot of the, like, it was a dream kind of things that I've seen before. So I don't know if I personally would necessarily call it a cliche. Even though it fits that, like, trope of it, I think it still was very interesting how they went about it.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Okay, about the side effects of a mass-produced stream
Can
or dream.
really
Excuse me.
keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
I use cliche as it's used a lot in many forms of media. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a cliche. Yes, it is a cliche. I don't think it is a cliche. It's very interesting, but it does fit that. I would call it more of like a trope than a cliche, but maybe I have my definitions mixed up.
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Yeah, that explains why it feels like she's been, like, rapidly getting worse.
People's lives are at stake here.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Nobody knows a thing. We've got to put a stop to this.
Okay, Sabzeruz, why is it about the Sabzeruz festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Yeah, that is a little strange that they did on the Sabzeruz festival.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
That is interesting that they're going after dreams. And she doesn't know anything about it. They're, like, she had, like, it's been said that she is, like, was taken away by the Academia, so she is around them, but even she doesn't know what's going on.
Traveler, do you have any information?
I don't know. Hold on, let me look over at chat real quick. Either one works. Point of this, it's been used way often. It has, yeah. Even if it was cliche, they went about it, makes it more entertaining. You can forgive it being a cliche. That's kind of where I'm at, too. It's definitely been used over the years a lot, but yeah. I like how they went about it. Okay, do I have any information? Do I? Ooh! Hold on.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest.
No.
Except these have no sign of human presence.
You know what? I think it's the sage's speech. I think it's the Grand Sage's speech.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
I think this is what he meant. Excuse me, sorry.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
Oh. Aw. Celebrate the birth of that god, could it mean? Oh, that's a little sad. I feel a little bad telling her now, but like, she'll be okay. She knows. I don't have any more questions.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
It's definitely interesting.
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
But baby, the moon is beautiful. You're doing great.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Paimon is so fed up. Paimon's like, I am sick and tired of these riddles. Can we please just be straightforward for once? Can we go back and talking about Duke Duke? Can we go back and talking about Duke Duke? That was the most straightforward we have ever been in this conversation. Please! Uh-oh.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Sounds good. For real, poor Paimon, yeah. I really want to know if Dottore was freaking in those cutscenes.
Wait, now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Where was Dunyarzad? Nahida?
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear?
What?
No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Oh no! Oh my... We were too late! We were so close! We had it! Oh no! We were so close! We were just a day late!
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad?
Is she still okay?
Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
What is happening? She's not completely gone, is she?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
So there's just a puppet. Listen, I can't stop thinking about puppets and Scaramouche, I'm sorry. Just a puppet of Dunyarzad going around. It's not actually her, and there's not gonna be a human presence behind that.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
Again. Scaramouche. Scaramouche.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all?
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
Listen, it still meant a lot to her. You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
You weren't... I can't help this situation, man. I want to tell her, like, you worked so hard. You worked so hard and did everything you could. And sometimes that's just how it is. Where you, it will happen, but man, that's rough. You're your most faithful follower. And you get treated like crap by like everybody else because of the propaganda that the sages are presenting. Like in reality, there's not. I don't know if there's anything I could say in this situation. I'm not that knowledgeable. But I just want to hug her. I just want to hug her. Okay, summary. I just want to hug her. She did. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm still processing this. Oh, give me a second. Okay. So we were a day late. I still feel so bad. Dahlia will be so heartbroken. She will, but...
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah! They are... The stream can be summed up. I want to hug them. They need love. Yeah, for real. For real. But yeah, even Archons are allowed to be sad. If like the past 3 chapters say anything, yeah. It's okay. You're doing so good. You're doing so good so far. You're doing everything you can. And that in and of itself is good.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
I 100% agree. You are doing so good, and we can do more to prevent it. This can be the name of the YouTube video.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them.
Okay.
That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Who would create it?
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Change anything?
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate...
Lucid dreaming.
The dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
I see, so we gotta find the host.
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
It's true. There's a lot of possibilities. And it surely wouldn't be the Grand Sage, because if the Grand Sage knew this was a dream, I mean, he probably knew this was a dream, but if it was the host, the fact that he knows that this is a dream means that, like, it would have been broken at this point. What is this, SpongeBob? Imagination. True. So it's got to be someone who would be completely unaware.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Where you go? Hello?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
Well, whatever it is, I will be 100% honest, Nahida. I trust you, like, complicitly. I will trust you with everything. Okay? You have proven yourself to me. So whatever you are doing, I believe in you. Okay? I believe in you, whatever you're doing. Actually, kind of a lucid dreamer myself. Oh, really? I wish I was a lucid dreamer, man. I wish I was. It seems it's so fascinating. I know it takes a lot of practice, but so fast. She might be talking about Junior Star. She might be. Cassandra Evermore! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I think we're nearing the end of this Archon quest, so you're in time for the finale. We're getting close, though. No spoilers, please. But we're getting close. We know that in the second act, we know that we're in a dream. We're now trying to find the host. So, no spoilers. Sup? Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Okay. Wisp of a possibility. I trust you completely.
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
I completely agree. You're doing well? Good to hear. Good to hear.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
I agree. It felt like I wanted to do all of this for her. But we can still do it for others.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
It was... I legit am really sad about Dunyarzad, but we gotta... I feel so demoralized. I agree, but we gotta help everybody out. Like, Dehya, we gotta help out. Nilou's still here. There's so many people we still gotta help out. It sucks, but we gotta end it for everybody.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
It is.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
No, like I said earlier, I think that's very unlikely. I feel like that's very unlikely. Look at that. Really, there's some risk to lucid dreaming. Oh, really? I have a few uncontrollable dreams. I would share one, but I don't want to seem like, oh, gotcha. I understand. Yeah. Dreams are fascinating. Dreams are fascinating. Oh, I'm so sorry, Egg. I don't actually have a Discord. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. A lot of people have asked in the past if I had one. I unfortunately do not have a Discord. I just don't really have the time to quite manage one. Unfortunately, I'm really sorry. Okay. Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware they were dreaming. Exactly. And an unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers? Going with a strange setup? We're going to that?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sabzeruz festival, right? Pretty core character.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, symbol of the whole Sabzeruz festival. It could be. It could be. I'm kind of hoping it's Nilou. I'm kind of hoping it's Nilou, but I kind of doubt it. Well, actually, there's a chance it could be. She is, like, a playable character. It could be Nilou. Yeah, I hope, going back to what you said, Egg, I hope I can get a Discord in the future. It's just right now that's not really something that is viable or something that I'm capable of. But maybe in the future.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Some of the dream in a single set of dead level and last goodbye. Oh, those dreams are so rough. I hope it's Nilu, I hope it is too. But yeah, those dreams are rough. I had a friend that also had kind of like a similar dream. It wasn't like a lucid dream. It was like a very vivid dream. Like one of those dreams where you think is real. It was to the point where they had to like message me and confirm like what has actually happened in real life and what was in their dream. Yeah, those dreams are never pleasant. But it happens.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Intrigued is why I also sort of know my brain's just tired, soupy. Yeah, I get that. You're back, yes.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Oh, this is an interesting way of trying out to see who's dreaming. Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Paimon's like, we're out of schedule!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I know I shouldn't laugh at that, but ow! Yeah, about that. If you want to know, I can share more, but only if you're okay with it. Here's what I will say. If you think it'll bring down the mood of the stream, I would recommend not sharing it. But, if you think it'll be okay, then yeah, go for it. Because I am curious, but I also don't want to bring down the mood of the stream, if that makes sense. Because those dreams can be really rough. So that is where my stance is on it. Jail time for you because of laughing? I'm sorry. I know. It was really bad. Like I said, I have a little tendency every now and then. It's every now and then to have dark humor slip out sometimes. Sorry. It doesn't help that I've been watching a lot more of Enna Alouette from Niji Sanji. I freaking love her so much. And she has a ton of dark humor. So, that is my bad. I am really sorry.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
Noticed her looking down. She wasn't talking to anyone. Yeah, about that. Oh, real quick, this is an important question. I thought you were affiliated already. So I have... Okay, here's the thing. I have hit the affiliated status, but I have not enabled it. The reason why I have not enabled it is because I want to make sure that I have pretty much most of the features, like, I have most of the features set up and available to people. So that it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, I hit affiliate, but I don't have emotes, I don't have channel points set up, I don't have bits set up, I don't have, like, I want to make sure that I know what I want and have something set up whenever I hit affiliate so that those options are available to people. Because I don't know. I want there to be something for you guys as well because I hit affiliate. I don't want to just hit affiliate and then force you guys to watch ads because I don't think I can disable that. Force you guys to watch ads. I think no matter what I do, I'll disable as many ads as I can, but I think every time you come into stream, there's going to be an ad. I don't want you guys to be forced to watch an ad and, like, not get something else out of it. So I'm hoping tomorrow, because I did take tomorrow off, I'm hoping tomorrow I can work on getting closer to being able to enable that, but we will see. Basically, when I lost my G-Paw, he played one last game of B-Ball with me as Sonic, and he hugged me and left. Oh, that is a sad dream, but there is also something like, I don't know, maybe this is like the romanticist in me, if that's even the right word, of like having like an actual goodbye to someone. Like there's something nice about that closure too. It's sad, don't get me wrong. It is sad. But as someone who, okay, let me get through this. As someone who has like experienced like a sudden death in life, and not getting that closure, even if it was in a dream, romanticist as in like, like what I mean to say is like someone who enjoys like stories, like nice fairy tale like stories, like fantastical stories. That's what I meant by that. I've heard that used before. I don't know if that was the right word. I'm sorry, Ram. I made this worse, but I'm so sorry. I used the wrong word. That happens sometimes. I'm really sorry. But what I mean is like, I like having a conclusion is nice. Having a conclusion is nice. And I apologize. I think I did use the wrong word. I'm not sure. Fantastical. Again, I'm really sorry. I hope you don't take any offense by that. I genuinely hope you don't. I'm really, really, really sorry if I said something horrible. I think I just picked the wrong word. I'm sorry. But what I mean is like, yeah, fantastical. Or just like one of those people that just enjoy things that feel very storytelling, like, you know? So, just being able to have a conclusion, even if it's in a dream state for someone that has passed, is nice. Again, it is sad. It is incredibly sad, but there is something nice to having some form of a conclusion. So, anyway, we'll move on from that. I remember that bit. My brain thought there were channel points. Oh yeah, I want there to be channel points for you guys so much. I want there to be channel points for you guys. I'm really hoping I can finish my the emotes that I'm working on so that you guys have channel points at your arsenal. Because I want you guys to be able to participate as a way of saying thank you. Here's more things you can do. This doesn't really faze me for some reason. Yeah, I have a lot of friends that are like that, but I myself am very fazed by it, and I know others are, so I don't want to sit on the topic for too long. Okay, anyway, back to the Archon quest. I noticed earlier she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
He's sitting here holding back tears. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I did almost cry talking about some stuff, but yeah, so I didn't want to dwell on the topic for long. I'm really sorry if that affected people poorly.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her or something.
Oh.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Aww.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh, no. Oh, this is rough. This is really rough. This is really rough. Dunyarzad sounds like Chard. Her kinda. Holding back tears. I think it's just because of the topic of death. It's I don't know. I shouldn't assume. I'm sorry. But this is hard. This guy's basically saying, I love her so much, and he doesn't know that she might be dead. Oh. Too bad she has a girlfriend already. Very true. I feel bad for this guy. He just loves Dunyarzad so much. Stumbles out of chat. No. But no, yeah. I'm so sorry, dude. Dehya kinda has a leg up on that. This is so sad, though.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much.
Look,
Felt
it's
like
true.
the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Oh. Listen, you're not wrong, Kumi. You're not wrong.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. back home you go.
Okay, so he's definitely not a host.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Ow, that hurts! Ow, I've definitely been in the as long as they're happy situation.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Oh, man. Okay, who else can we try, though? Nilu? Can it be Nilu?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
Wait, Dehya?
That sounds like Tia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget. Wait, really? Okay.
Huh? But Tia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
We're actually going to help? Okay. Place constantly get hit with the Fields arrows. For real! This quest is so emotional. I do think this is like my favorite Archon quest. I do think so, honestly.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave? Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave.
You... fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
Because I have pent-up aggression.
Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
So we actually are fighting them? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're actually fighting them in the middle of the city. Oh, that's interesting. This is like the first time we're actually having combat in a city area. Well, anyway.
Here.
All right, time to do it. Get rid of this. It's gotta be Dehya's team? It could be. Deem? I just realized I said Deem. Dream, excuse me. It could be her dream.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe we can check it out. Maybe it is Dehya. Maybe it is. I know I said it last week, but this game is giving me Serious Cage vibes. There's definitely some similarities. I remember playing this and someone also had said like this game reminds them of Xenoblade. It's got like that JRPG feel. I think that's why I'm really drawn to it. I love RPGs. Thinks highly everyone in the dream thinks highly of her as well. I don't know if people think, do they? The mercenaries did, but they also made fun of her. I don't know. Anyway, let's check out the item.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Are we going in?
Place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey,
let's head in.
the windows are unlocked.
Oh, they are?
Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters the room and returns a while later carrying something. What is it? They seem to know a lot about her because she has a reputation.
So
Possibly.
There was pretty much nothing inside except the book on the table.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Except a book?
Should we open it?
I guess we are. Oh, hi. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know that much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvasville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some say that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. Sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? I love Paimon's eyes staring. Yeah! I like my overlay thing. I like it because it's kind of like she's looking into the story like, what's going on? Yo, what are you doing here? Okay, after Mama passed away, I was super duper afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali, excuse me, must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. She is. She's doing her best, man. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way home to save the life of me. Then when I turned a corner, I swear I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking after me. I'm not sure if this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? Oh, like the saw a tree, mistook it for someone? Oh my gosh, that freaking emote! It's a lie. These folks' records, appended by Dunyarzad references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Junior's... Frick, this is hitting me in the feels a little bit real hard.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Where am I going? Oh, we're gonna talk to the puppet. Okay.
Take it easy.
Alright. Here we go. I wonder if she'll say... I wonder what she will say. Wonder what she will say. Let's go. Hey, Dunyarzad? You should be at the bench or something, right? Somewhere? There you are. Don't worry, I sound like an absolute baby. Bro, I've been fighting tears like so much. Oh my gosh. Like, oh, I'm trying to fight it off because I want to save it for the end, but...
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I have emotions, man. I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Oh, boss, you guys still have tears? Not after this. This is gonna hurt me. This is gonna hurt me so much. The archer with the arrows of emotion be firing. They do be firing. This is gonna hurt me. Oh no, oh no. Okay, let's go through it. Let's go through it. I got this. Oh no. Are you... No! I couldn't get through it. I couldn't get through it, frick. Okay. I can do this. Okay, I can do this. I couldn't breathe, gratitude. Yeah, oh my gosh. I'm glad I'm not sobbing. I'm right there with you, yay. Do you need a hug? I'll be okay. Hold on, I have tissues. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got this. Only thing I cried through was our quest. I'm going to sob during that, I know it. Okay. Oh, okay. Frick. Okay, I got this. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Whew. Whew. All right.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Oh, look at us having a good time. Man. Oh, look at her! Look at her! Ugh. Whew. I'll be okay. I just gotta cry it out a bit. Yeah, the traveler just breaks down. The tears will break me down. For real. For real. Do you have a pet? So I'm gonna hug them. I don't have a pet. I'm actually allergic to a lot of pets, so I can't have a pet, unfortunately. I do have plushies, though. I have a funnily enough, I have a Dendro Slime, like, plushie that a friend got me for Christmas off of, like, Etsy, that I have that. Actually, you know what? Frig it. Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second. Alright. Slime acquired. Dendro Slime acquired. I have the Dendro Slime with me. Look. I don't know if you can hear that. It's right here. I have the Dendro Slime plushie. Okay. Ugh. But I find it very ironic that I have the Dendro Slime here. But dude, you should have seen me when I was playing through one of the Archon interlude quests with Zhao and like Yelan. Holy frick, I was a mess at the end of that. Oh, Genshin, I love you. Genshin, I love you so much. I love you so much. Thank you. I know there's a lot of feelings on the internet, but Genshin, thank you so much for the stories you tell me. I appreciate you immensely. Okay.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Wait. Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh. So she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets.
What?
Let's go, Paimon.
Where are we going this time?
Let's go. To watch the Dance of Sub-Zero. Oh! Wait! Are we gonna... Oh! I didn't discover you to the shampoo incident. Yeah, again, no worries. But I cry often. I cry a lot with some certain Genshin quests. So I didn't see that breakdown. Totally fine. If you want, there is a VOD of it on my VOD channel if you're interested in watching. I understand if you're not interested. But either way, there's definitely... Listen, I will guarantee there's going to be quests in the future. Genshin, Ori, whatever game in the future, I will cry during it. Don't worry.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Is it Nilou?
How did things turn out like this?
Because she's accepting, like, the fact that this has happened. Is it Nilou? If she says no, the dance will go on? Will it happen? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Let's go, Traveler.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
It's totally Nilou! It's totally Nilou! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. That shampoo thing had me laughing. Oh, I'm glad! I'm so glad. So glad. And again, I'm really happy that the TikTok has brought over so many people. Because I've thoroughly enjoyed chatting with you guys while I stream. So again, thank you guys so much. Alright. Let's get this guy. We probably won't beat him, but I'm so excited. But we're definitely going to, we're not going to like beat him up, but we are going to beat him. Rebooting phone? No worries. Completely understand.
Traveler.
Hi.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Is it though? What are you thinking, sir? I'm curious. You probably know this is a dream. I wonder if you know that I know that this is a dream. But if you know that I know that this is a dream, what are you going to do about it, huh? Are you going to try are there other people who know that this is a dream? Are you going to tell them that you know that I know that you know that this is a dream? What's going on here, sir? I need to know. Glad I found you. Your streams are great. Oh, thank you. I hope I can continue to provide good content for y'all. Sorry, residual stuff. Hi.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets! Oh my gosh. Also, listen, I know I've said it before. But y'all, I love the illusions that they are doing with all of this puppet stuff and Scaramouche. Because Scaramouche's lore in regards to his puppet thing, because he's a puppet, but he had this whole thing of like, when he wanted a human heart, he wanted human emotions. So when he finally got like, original Gnosis, or like got a Gnosis, like in a long time ago, he actually would like cry. He would cry in his dreams. Oh my gosh, wait, hold up. I am sorry, I'm having a moment. Oh my gosh, wait, Scaramouche crying. Hold the frick up. Scaramouche crying in his dreams. Crying dreams. Is that a thing? Did I misremember? Scaramouche had this lore thing. Hold the frick up. Oh my gosh. Yes! Okay, a little bit of lore background for Scaramouche, and I'm gonna try to keep it vague because it is connected to the Inazuma Archon quest. But when he had this quote-unquote human heart, he cried in his dreams because he was overwhelmed with human emotion. Subaru is all about dreams! Ah! Oh my gosh. Holy frick. Holy balls, y'all. Oh my gosh. I'm having a moment. Let's continue. But oh my gosh, I'm having a moment. Oh my gosh! How much have they been planning this? How long ago did they freaking plan this out? Because Scaramouche was like appeared in like the very beginning of the game. I'm talking like 1.1. I am talking 1.1 Scaramouche has been in this game. Okay? Link me to that dream thing. It's in the Husk of Opulent Dreams. It's in the Husk artifact set. The lore behind the Husk artifact set, there's one little bit in there when he said that he got like a heart, his creator observed him to cry in his dreams. But Scaramouche has appeared in 1.1. He has been around since then. Inazuma came out 2.0. We learned more about Scaramouche. Sumeru 3.0. We're learning that we're learning about dreams and the connection of dreams, and everyone here and there are people here who are puppets, and we're talking about emotions in regards to puppets and how they're not reacting and they don't have emotions because they're puppets, and Scaramouche is a puppet! Holy balls! How much of this is coherent? How much of this sounds like the ramblings of a lunatic? Oh my gosh. I hope, listen, guys. Did I tell you I love the lore of this game? Did I tell you that I love the lore of this game? Holy frick. Sorry to derail. I know that we're near the end of the Archon quest, but oh my gosh. If this proves out to be true, because like, again, earlier I had that theory that it's like, it's using a Gnosis to power it. It's not necessary, we don't know, it could be the Dendro Archon thing, but outside of the box thinking is that it's the Gnosis that Scaramouche currently has. Maybe a few times. Yeah, you're probably right. Holy frick. Holy frick. I swear, listen, I know a lot of this sounds like the ramblings of a lunatic, but I swear if any of this comes to pass, if any of this actually happens, I swear to you, I will not live it down. I will be extremely petty in calling it, man. Again, I'm probably wrong. But holy frick. Anyway, they're puppets.
Oh, of course.
Excuse me.
If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
True.
So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers? It's Nilou!
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
But Nilou can because of her imagination!
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilou, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay,
Aw, crap, I skipped it. I'm so sorry.
Hey!
Oh, snap, it is her!
It disappeared! So Nilou's the host. What a surprise!
This is your brain. This is Flace's brain when she has a theory. Accurate. Very accurate.
Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou?
Correct. I want to go back. Okay, I want to. So first Archon quest. I want to go here and like see if these are actually like this color or if they are different. And then I want to see if they're different for this quest. That's something I'm going to have to look at later.
If we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilou realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Oh.
Huh?
Ah! How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage. as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream.
Aww.
His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
Very happy ending. Did you say that the first sage founded the Academia? Fascinating. So it's one of those things where maybe it got corrupted somehow? Either way, oh my gosh.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilou is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
Oh my gosh, are you going to dance? Do it now that they're not here, and it is your dream after all.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Oh, this is gonna be so good! I have been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. Cutscene! Whoa.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zero's.
Goes.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets.
Don't do this.
I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
I can't handle it. I have so many emotions right now. Shut up! Frick! Oh, I wasn't emotionally ready for that. I'm so sorry. I think my roommate's like trying to sleep. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Don't tell me we don't remember. If we don't remember, I'm not gonna emotionally recover. Oh my gosh, if we don't remember, I'm gonna not emotionally recover. Oh no. Frick. Okay. Place just broke. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to deal with like actually congested me because of me crying. Stopping my eyes out. Holy frick. It's valid. I'm also broken again. Very valid. Honestly, very valid. That was a masterpiece. That was so good. I'm sorry, you are going to have to deal with me sniffing. I'm so sorry. It's gonna sound terrible. Ugh. Morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Please tell me we remember Nahida! I don't know if you're here, but please, can we have those memories back? Please, let's not forget Junior-san! Oh my gosh, we said we wouldn't forget her! We said we wouldn't forget her! Please, please, please! Spencer, hi! I hope you're doing well. Hi, I'm very emotional right now, but I'm so happy to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Ah! I'm happy to see you, Spencer. How are you doing? Okay. Please tell me we will remember her. Okay, Paimon's head feels heavy. Did we oversleep? Please, we can't forget her!
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival.
Wait, did we remember?
The Sub-Zero's festival!
We remember! Please!
Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
Okay, good, we remember! I didn't want to forget. I am good. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Still have the plushie on hand. It never left. It never left my lap. Okay, what is happening? Essentially, holy frick, this is my favorite Archon quest, essentially. Oh my goodness. Like, legit my favorite. Basically, I will try to keep it somewhat vague because I don't want to spoil too much. But, oh, how do I keep it vague, though? How do I keep it vague? We went through a lot. It was honestly a journey. It was a journey of mystery. Just don't say anything. I'll keep it vague. It was a journey of mystery, of emotional turmoil, and with the game comparison I made earlier on stream. Oh, frick. Wait. Oh, you're right. Okay, summary. Everyone needs a hug. I love everyone. Everyone needs a hug. Oh my goodness. That's basically it. Again, I don't want to spoil too much in case you are interested in ever checking it out. I don't know if you are, but that's not what I meant, but that works too. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was the thing that came to my mind. But I love that Dendro Archon. She is so good. The characters are very good. They told a very good story. A lot of memory stuff, a lot of memory things. It was great. We had, in the middle of the stream, we had a little bit of like an existential crisis. It was awesome. Anyway.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Yeah! At the end, I saw Junior's arc. Let's go see Junior's arc! Is she okay? I don't know if she is. And, oh wait, we probably won't be able to see Nahida because she's in the academia. Junior's out?
She's not in her room. What happened?
Usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The bed. Right? Over where the medical facility is. Right? But Nahida probably won't be over there because she got taken away by the academia. Like a long time ago. She probably was only able to talk to us in that state because... Ah!
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? I know I gotta click. I know I gotta click for more info, but I'm sorry. You can't just produce that voice out of Catherine when I am in an emotional turmoil today. Blaze, does any more surprises today? I don't know if I don't think that's it. Catherine?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm just gonna keep clicking.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
You do?
I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Yeah. Wait, that sounds like the Lesser Lord? Yeah, that, That's why I had to have a moment, because I was not expecting that. So somehow, Kusanali is controlling Catherine, which in this moment, depending on how they resolve this may prove that Catherine is a robot. This may prove that Catherine is a robot if Kusanali is able to... Oh my gosh, I just remembered. I just remembered something. I'm not going to talk about it because it was in the trailer. Holy frick. Okay. All right. Okay, looking forward to that. Anyway, so this may prove the theory that Catherine is actually a robot like everyone has been suspecting for years at this point. Anyway, I'm so happy, Dunyarzad. Wait, it's done! I can't talk! Okay, so is this a resolution to Act 2? This is a resolution to Act 2, right? We're still in the quest, right? Right? I'm sorry. Kumi. Hi, Kumi. We're still in the Archon quest, right? This is just like the very last bit, right? It made the sound though that it was over, right? This is just like the last 10 minutes, right? I'm sorry, Kumi. I don't know if you're here anymore. Yep, okay. Okay, last bit. Okay, you're good. Just wanted to double check, because I thought I heard it conclude, but okay, I can't talk to Dunyarzad. Okay, go talk to Catherine. Okay, I will. Thank you, Kumi. Thank you. Roller coaster for Blaze. Holy frick. Oh my gosh. Oh.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival.
You're so welcome. Thank you for guiding me. Okay, this explains when we saw Catherine walking about in the first Archon quest, right? It was the first Archon quest. We're like, oh, Catherine's walking about. That's weird. And she said some weird things. That was Nahida.
And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
And Dunyarzad's like, what the frick are you talking about? I am right here. Hello?
Let's chat somewhere
Oh,
else.
she's kind of sleeping. Never mind.
How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Sure, that's also by where the Adventurers Guild is. Right, Catherine? Dunyarzad.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
Yeah.
It's actually been much longer than that.
Yeah.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
Glad you're doing okay. I'm so happy. Oh, holy frick. Holy. You know what? I'm gonna walk. Oh my gosh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, y'all. I must sound so incredibly congested. But, yeah, I sobbed. Sleeping too long could give you headaches? Yes. Yes, actually. But also, I think she was tired just because of, the mental exhaustion that was going on with the whole thing. Because, the fact that they were harvesting stuff. That's mentally draining. But yeah, sleeping too long can give you a headache. That's why it's important to get like a healthy amount of sleep. There is such a thing as sleeping too much. I thought this was a different kind of dream. All right, Catherine. Talk to me. Or Nahida.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
No wonder I've been having headaches. Or, yeah, at least, okay, I'm not a medical professional, but I think that is a thing where sleeping too long, it does have negative side effects. So, that is a thing. My issue is that I don't sleep enough. Okay, talk about Dunyarzad.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described.
Yeah, I'm assuming you had something to do with it. I get headaches when I sleep too much, too. Yeah. I got a few friends that do that as well. Or get that as well. Anyway, let me focus real
Among
quick.
the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion.
Gotcha.
Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Oh.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Nahida?
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending. This is truly a miracle. Also, Nahida, holy frick. Oh my goodness. You are like, listen, not to undermine this, but you are like one of the most competent Archons. So far, you are like the most competent Archon out of the bunch we have seen so far. Listen, Venti, I love you to bits. And you are also a very competent Archon. But, oh my goodness. I'm so far the only thing Nahida has like going against her is the fact that she said anxiety Duke. Like, you gotta take an anxiety Duke. And that's a plus in my book. Zhongli is broke. The Raiden Shogun, well, we all know what the Raiden Shogun did. Venti gets drunk. Venti's a good Archon, but like, as of right now, compared to what Nahida's doing, she's like carrying this whole nation on off her back right now.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
It's okay. Listen, Nahida, if you look through the screen and if you look at me, you will see that I am sobbing. You'll see that I am sobbing. I don't know about Raiden, so don't include me. Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to keep it vague about Raiden. To be fair, if I had to go through everything Zhongli, I'd care very little about money too. Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah, Zhongli is the oldest Archon. He's been through so much. So, it is understandable that he was like, oh yeah, I've never had to worry about money before.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Yeah, Paimon is right. Everyone does react differently. It is okay. Just because there are a lack of tears does not mean we are not emotional about it.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Will do. I love you. His lore makes me cry so hard. I love that man. He's got good lore. He's a good character, honestly. He may not be like my favorite, but I cannot deny that he's got good lore and good characterization as well. It's just I love a little angry gremlin child that is planning on like destroying a country. Okay, what about what I saw in that dream at Avidia Forest? Why do you look like Catherine? I kind of want to ask that one first. About the Sage's plan, no one has realized the issue with the Akasha. Paimon wonders, where did babies come from? Would Paimon? I don't know. That is actually a question. Would Paimon? Maybe. I could see it. Anyway, I need to know this.
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Wait, so Catherine has a conscious?
How did you do that? Poor can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Oh my gosh! It's freaking confirmed! Bionic Snezhnayan puppet. There was okay, so there it is! Oh my gosh! Lore drop! Okay, y'all just dropped it so casually. Been waiting for you to see. Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh my gosh, because there's been theories for years that Catherine was like a robot. Didn't want to say anything for so long. I appreciate you. Thank you, QE. Also, I am so sorry. There's been theories for so long that she was a puppet, and now, or like a robot, and now it's confirmed that she's a bionic puppet. But the thing that gets me is that she's Snezhnayan. When the Fatui trailer came out, people saw Sandrone with a freaking like huge puppet thing, and people were like, what if theory Sandrone made Catherine? Holy frick! Sandrone might have made Catherine! Oh my gosh. So she is a... Holy frick. Oh my gosh.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
I love how Paimon's like, did we just learn some deep, dark secret? Did we just get a lore drop? Has experienced true Genshin-ception. Dude, Cassandra. Okay, okay, Cassandra. I've had so many epiphanies during this stream. I've had so many epiphanies during this stream. Okay, there was... I called the whole plot twist with the dream thing at some point in the stream, and I screamed about it, but then I was like second guessing myself. Also, I realized something about Scaramouche, and I had an epiphany about that. If you're interested, okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it again. So Scaramouche, he's a puppet, right? Okay. You know what's fascinating is that when he got a gnosis, he cried in his dreams. He cried in his dreams. He's a puppet. He cried in his dreams. This whole quest has been about like dreams and puppets, and we know Scaramouche is gonna appear. Yeah, because the trailers and stuff. I'm sorry if you didn't watch trailers. It's gonna be revealed soon, but also in this, I'm rambling at this point. But in this quest, they mentioned that the Akasha is powered by a gnosis, but they didn't specifically say that it was powered by the Tetrarchon's gnosis. So it could have been powered. It could be powered by the gnosis that Scaramouche has. Anyway, yeah, this whole stream has been me having like epiphany after epiphany, and some may have ground, some may not. I kind of throw things at the wall. Anyway. Continuing.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
Paimon, is everyone in chat? Yeah, for real?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest?
Solitary confinement.
Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Shush, shush, shush your face, Nahida. To me, you are already an excellent Archon. You don't listen, Nahida, I don't know if you're aware of some of the things that the other Archons have done, but you are doing so much. You're amazing. You're great. Lord Kusanali, yeah, for real.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Listen, I'm now a new believer.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
You're doing so much, girl. She's so cute. I agree. Okay, I have like 3 questions to go through. Let's go through these.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Khaenri'ah.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Khaenri'ah. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Yeah, but where did they originate from? That's the question.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
Oh, I'm engrossed in the story. Let me look at chat. Sorry. Kusanali is one of my favorite characters. She's up there for me, too. I kind of want to see where the rest of the quests go. But yeah, she's up there for me as well.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
Interesting.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Yeah, understandable.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Okay, so it is related to that. Awesome. This chat is way more tame compared to yesterday. Was going back and forth between dozens of topics. I feel like when I play like Ori or other games like that, oh my gosh, excuse me. It's much easier to go back and forth between different topics. When we're focused on like the story of stuff, it's a little bit harder to have a ton of topics because people may want to pay attention to the story. But yeah, it's both. Sorry, stumbled over my words. Both are good in like different ways. I love having the variety of topics when I play through Ori, but I also like how this stream we were able to focus on the quest a lot. And focus on the story and get immersed in it. Both are good, it's just different ways of doing it.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's.
True, okay. So we talked about that, Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Okay, let me reread this. Sorry, I'm zoning out. Oh, it's late for me and I'm zoning out. Gosh dang it! Come on, brain. I tried to do some investigating into the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. All the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their terminals. Okay.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Yeah!
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Yeah. It's true. Well, I hope I can help you, Nahida. I hope we can outsmart the academia, but we will have to see. We'll have to see. All right, they got knowledge on their side, quite literally. Ori and Genshin are both open world games. Ori tends to be more of an explorer. Easier to talk about stuff while exploring the area. Yeah. I mean, I've done like Genshin exploring streams, but it's also like these last few streams, we've just focused solely on the story. So it's a little bit harder to shift topics sometimes. But yeah. I wonder if Dehya finally realized it was a dream. I don't know. Well, I wonder if we'll be able to catch up with her later about it. Is she my queen? She's awesome, man. No one's realized the issue with Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Exactly. Again, this goes back to the perception of reality. If you had been told all your life that, oh yeah, people in Sumeru just don't dream, and like that you get an explanation for it, would you ever question it? It's one of those things where it's like, this was presented to you your whole life. Will you question it? And if you do, what answers are you gonna find? Anyway. And then it's like, what's that in our, like, reality? But I won't go into that. But yeah, it's just fascinating. Because if you're presented with information your whole life, do you question it?
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway,
that's true.
The perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt.
That is true, actually. If the first Dendro Archon made it, I wonder for what purpose. Like, maybe it had good intentions to, like, spread wisdom, but I wonder if there was an underlying reason for it. Because it seems like a lot of Archons have, like, underlying reasons for their motives. Oh gosh, hi! Hello! Lemon Demon, hi! Hello, everybody! Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the raid, Looney. I appreciate it. How are you guys all doing? Hold on, let me. Hello, raiders. Hello, raiders. Let me shout out you, Looney. Hold on. I think this is the thing. Hold on, I gotta time it up. Did I do it right? Yeah, we did it. Nice. Oh, you guys were just chatting? Awesome. I really want to do a just chatting stream one day. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time. How did your stream go? I hope it went well. But hi, my name is FlazeFires. I am kind of a Genshin variety streamer where I go back and forth between playing Genshin and then another game. We play Genshin on Thursday, and then on Wednesdays we are playing other games. Right now we're in the middle of playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I hope you guys have a good time here. Never seen your raid notif before. Makes sense though. This is the first time I've seen so much. Yeah, man. Yeah. I love my raid notification. I made it myself. Streaming well, good to hear. Played Undertale. I love Undertale. Oh my goodness, just chatting. Did you enjoy Undertale? Hold on, we're gonna pause real quick. Did you enjoy Undertale? I don't. Are you currently playing Undertale? Did you beat Undertale? I'm so curious. But I hope you guys had a great time with Undertale and just chatting. We're currently playing Genshin, if it wasn't obvious. we're currently playing Genshin, and we are nearing the end of the second Archon quest, and I have cried multiple times during this stream. I have cried multiple times in this stream. I have screamed so much. Holy frick. This was a roller coaster of emotions. Oh my goodness. Also, apologies for the cough. I'm currently recovering from the Rona. I am currently recovering from the Rona, so unfortunately I do have a bit of a cough. I do apologize. Just started, just spare Papyrus. Nice! I love Undertale so much. I hope you're having fun with it. I hope you're having with it. She has a plushie on hand too. Yeah, I've been holding like a plushie for like the last couple of hours. Or last hour or two, I should say. Just because it was such an emotional roller coaster. Play's heart broke on more than several occasions. Yes, it did. When we got to like the ending cutscene, I don't think I've screamed that hard in like a good while. Excuse me, I am so sorry, y'all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so the plushie I have actually that we talked about is a Dendro slime plushie actually, which I find very ironic because we're in the region where the Dendro Archon rules. So I find it ironic that the only plushie I have really is of a Dendro slime, and I needed it for Sumeru's Archon quest. It worked out. Anyway, we're currently asking some questions about some things that had happened during the quest. Oh, the lights turned on. Okay. Perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt.
By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
True. Okay, so I think we just asked this, right? We just asked that no one has realized the issue with the Akasha. Hold on. Because of the, I wanna make sure that I asked everything. I know I asked about these three, but I wanna ask about this.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, okay, so we hadn't asked this. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. I thought if I had skipped this, I'd be so sad.
Yeah,
okay.
It's been such a long time.
Or no, wait, we did ask this. Oh my gosh.
It's not that no one.
Okay, we did ask this. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, y'all.
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being even
Let's skip through this. So we have asked everything. Okay,
anyway,
cool.
By now, even those
all right,
who
I don't have any other
use
questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Seekers of knowledge. I do have many questions.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Okay, so they won't be able to do something like that, but how soon will it regenerate? That's my question. How much time do we have before they pull off a stunt like this again? I don't know. I want to squish her cheeks so much. It's so precious. Very curious about this game, and you know what they say about curiosity. Oh, yeah. No lie, there were definitely points in this stream where I feel like, oh, what is that? It's like Always Sunny in Sunnydale? I don't know if that's it. It's like that one meme where the guy is like by the board and has like all of those things lined up and looks crazy and he's like, no, it's all connected. That was me. That was me throughout most of this stream.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
That's right. This was all on her birthday. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Her curiosity definitely killed her. Yeah. This was all on her birthday. She had to watch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, she had to watch like consciences die and like try to save everybody on her freaking birthday. Like, don't get me wrong, the dance was beautiful and lovely, but does it compensate for like everything that she freaking did? Oh my gosh.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
It's really weird talking to Catherine now that we know what we know about her. She's like, oh, why did I wake up here? And we're like, oh my gosh, you're a bionic puppet. Lumine's face too. Yeah, Lumine's like, nice one, Paimon. Good job at your little eyes.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Maintenance personnel, you say. Who maintains Catherine's? Is it the Fatui that everyone suspects? Or is it something else? Oh my gosh, the bear. Mecha robot. Yeah, for real. Holy frick! Oh my gosh. Catherine? Do you say anything? I'm curious. Do you say anything different? Oh, right. Expeditions. Don't mind me real quick. Let me just throw these out. I guess these were available this whole time. I never had a reason to look at my map. Must be another Catherine. Oh, Mother Catherine. Gotcha. What a story. Dude, holy frick. Genuinely, I think this is like my favorite Archon quest to date. Not even gonna lie. I'm just gonna see if she says anything different than when I saw her before. Okay, have you been following me? All expenses are covered. Okay, same thing as before. But like, there have been some I've really liked like the interlude Archon quests. Sometimes I've liked them more than a lot of the Archon quests, but I think this is probably my favorite Archon quest to date. This is probably my favorite Archon quest to date. Dude, holy Let's get that. Oh wait, what's my resin at actually? I'm gonna craft some resin real quick. But yeah, like, holy crap. I mean, I feel, I love that I was able to go all conspiracy theory style on this and like trying to figure out what the frick was going on. And that, it also dropped interesting lore. We got to talk to the characters. We got like emotionally attached to people. Oh my goodness. Had a bunch of bucket lore. Yeah. Had to stop your Del from dropping an F-bomb. I don't swear, so... Just, holy frick. Holy frick. Man. This was so good. So good. It makes me so much more excited for the Archon quest that's going to be coming out next week. At least it should be coming out next week. I don't know. They haven't like posted like an official post to show when it's going to be available. But it should be available like right when we start or something. Oh, right. I got a constellation. Hold up. Whee! Oh, how long you edit. Sound like you were trying to hold back an F-bomb. Yeah, it does sound. It did kind of sound like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, I'm not gonna lie. My eyes hurt. My eyes hurt from staying up, and they hurt from like crying so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. I hope you guys liked that. I hope you guys really enjoyed that stream, because I did. It was fun. Oh, we stayed up late enough that we got a new mail thing. Hold on, I'm actually... Wait, before I check it, let me hide the screen real quick just in case. Oh, there's a survey! Thanks for the stream, no problem. Do you... Here's my question. No, I don't want to take the survey live. I don't want to take the survey live. I think you should take a note from this story and go to bed. Oh, true. I should go to bed and sleep and dream. Hold on, let me go to the end screen real quick. Oh my gosh! Holy crap! Oh, hold on, let me try popping better. Holy frick. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry that I have to end so soon after a raid. I am so sorry, but it is kind of late for me. I appreciate it nonetheless, Looney. It means so much to me. I hope you had a good time with your stream. I will check to see if there's anybody I want to raid, but honestly, I might just call it a little bit early. Give me like 1 second, y'all. Give me like 1 second. Pop. But hang on tight to see, just in case. Okay. Yeah, there's not really anyone I want to raid right now. So, have a good one and see you next stream. Yeah, thank you guys. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. If you were lurking through this stream, I appreciate you so much. If you were chatting in the stream, I appreciate you so much. I love your streams. Thank you guys. It means so much to me. I hope I can continue to provide entertaining streams for y'all. Next week, the plan is hold on, I lost my train of thought. Next week is Wednesday. We will return to Ori and Will of the Wisps, and we'll probably check out one of the other places. Maybe we'll check out a Frozen level, maybe not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then next week for Genshin, there should be a new Archon quest. If there isn't an Archon quest, then we might do Tignari's story quest or something. And maybe we'll explore. Maybe we'll do some of the R&R quest. We definitely won't finish it, but maybe we could do some of it. I don't know. But chances are there's going to be an Archon quest next week, and you bet your bottom dollar that I will be so excited for that. Holy frick. What a fantastic story. What a fantastic story. All right, I'm rambling at this point. Thank you guys so much for watching. We hit the 6-hour mark! Yay! Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Take care!